private streaming my participation to YouTube. And what I will do is, whenever this contest ends, I will basically make the stream public so that everyone can see it. The advantage of this would be that everybody will be able to see the screencast the moment the contest ends. Otherwise, you guys have to wait for me to upload it, etc. Yeah. Okay. Strictly increasing means we want 0, 1, 2, 3, and so on. So I'm thinking of this thing. I'll do this. Instead of thinking out my solutions this time, I will tell them in the end. Um, Let me make sure this is private. Yeah, this is private and only one concurrent viewer is there, and that's me. Okay, right. We want a point such that the sum of distances. Okay, x or y, we can solve separately in x and y dimension, and difference between the medians. Okay. Okay. So the difference between easy and hard version is the limit to the number of queries. Is an interactive problem. Okay, C2. Let's open C2. 20 queries, 40 queries. Okay. Second maximum. Okay. Okay. The actual maximum will never be maximum. Okay. Okay, I have the 40 query solution. Mhm. Did some stupid mistakes. Ah, shit. Uh, how about 58? Okay, just the wrong submissions. Okay. Okay. Like, I think that we will never use an array of length more than k. K or k plus 1 maybe. Okay. We have a different definition of median right now. Okay. It's like if we have even elements, it is by 2th element, I think. It is number from 1 to n, right? Yeah. By 2th element. So, yeah, that means we need to add How to increase the median? Right, so obviously we are adding elements. We add something smaller. No, we add something larger than the median. Right. If we have even number of elements, 4 elements, and if we add one more, then the median would stay the same. So, yeah, median would stay the same. If we add one more element to even number of elements, that element has to be bigger. Right, so there's no point. Maybe if it is odd and if we add one more element, then we will have to go even one more to the right. Like if we have 3 elements, I will take the over to the second element, right? If we have 4 elements, I will take the third element, right? No. 4 plus 1 by 2, 5 by 2 is 3. 4. Oh, okay. Right. I'm not sure what this means, by the way. Let me see. N equals 1. It is 1, 1 equals 2, it is 1 again. Okay. N equals 4, it is 2. Right. This element. Okay. So we are right. Maybe it's better to take k odd. Like even if we have some, like we need something greater than the median, right? Definitely, right? So we need something greater than the median. Wait a minute. Right. So we have the median in this range. What if both of these are bigger? Like I have 1, 2, 1. Okay. What if we have 3, 3? Right. We also added to 1, 1, 2 earlier. Now it will become 1, 1, 2, 3, 3. Okay, yeah. Both are bigger. We can take it. But do we really have to? Like, okay. Here we get 1. Here we get 1. Take all 7. What do we get? We get the fourth element, right? Right. Okay. Let's say k is 5. No, 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 no. Yeah, okay. K can be bigger. Right. So what do we do? So let's try to binary search on the median. Binary search on the median. Okay. So I have to check whether answer can be 8 or not. Okay. That means I want a range in which there are at least like n by 2 or something elements that are greater or equal to 8. And what if we have all the elements that are greater or equal to 8 somewhere? Okay. In this we want a subarray right? Such like we can put -1 everywhere and just +1 there. Okay. For array of size 4, we will have something like you want the second element, right? Okay. Right. So we want at least half of the elements to be greater or equal to that thing. No, we want more than half to be greater or equal to, right? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. We want more than half to be greater or equal to. We want a array of size this thing. Right. So I think we can, yeah, by research of the answer. Want to be positive. Okay. Okay, took some time in doing this, but yeah, it wasn't that tough. Just couldn't think of it. Why do I have this Russian? Oh, sorry. Okay. Let me see. 72. Okay, not bad. Okay, payment. There are n cities and m bidirectional roads. The roads have entries one and activated. Okay, not connected. Bidirectional parameter. Okay, wait. Travel law. Two roads at a time. Okay. Okay. Then the sum of square. Okay. Mm-hmm. That is possible to get. Okay. Right. Two roads. Two roads at a time. Okay. Right. Two roads at a time. Right. Two roads at a time. Okay. Bipartition. If the graph is bipartite, we cannot get. Like, if it is not connected, then it is impossible. Or if the graph, the subgraph that we're talking about, if that is, yeah, if that part of the graph is bipartite, then it is a component in which one is present. If that is bipartite, then we cannot get to the other colored things because when we move two steps, we are in the same set. Okay, but if it is odd, but if it is not bipartite, then it is possible. Okay, so if it's not bipartite, what do we do? Okay, if it is bipartite, then what do we do? Right. Do we only consider lengths of paths of length 2? Okay, like we cannot give anything of length less than 2. Okay, I think the total number of parts of length 2 are bounded by n root n or something. M root m or something like that. M root n root m something. Okay. We only consider parts of length 2, parts of length 2. Even they can be a lot. Right. Infinitely long here. Parts of length 2. They can be a lot of such parts. Right. Okay. When we go somewhere, we need to basically the minimum money usually use Dijkstra, but here we have to keep track of the previous thing. Okay, right. We can keep track of this thing. Yeah. Income of 50. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I can do this. 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 We want vertex at which okay, okay, where at which vertex, whether it is current or the previous or something like that, and what was the weight of the previous one. Okay, so whether we are on A or whether we are on B. Okay, something like this. And maybe if we're at B, we always keep the weight equal to 0. Okay, yeah. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. Whenever we're at weight 0, we don't mark the answer. We just okay. Wait a second. 2 rows at a time. Okay. 1, 2, 2, 3. Right, and we can't reach 1. Okay, fine. Yeah, this is easy. A lot of people will soon do it. I have to do it very fast, otherwise my rank will be very bad. Um, hmm. Just a second. Okay. Okay. Right. And 61. Okay, 61, 61, 61. Right. This might get hacked later, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, 1 hour. Oh, wow. Okay, 6 submissions. Okay. Let's see. 1 hour and 6 submissions. Sorry. Okay. Who has solved it? Cyan, red. Yeah, maybe some rainbow or something. Let's see. Okay. Who has solved it? Rainbow has solved it. Maybe Ant-Man will also get it. Okay. So not a big thing. Anyway. Oh, this is too small. I think just one integer is the answer. Okay. Given a tree constituting n vertices, m vertex path, n simple vertex path. What? Mm-hmm. What? Okay. The task is to. Are we in the tree though? Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool. The task is to find how many pairs of those paths intersect at exactly one vertex. Okay. Yeah. And when did get it? 6 seconds. Wow, this might be something that I don't know about. Probably some kind of square root decomposition with some LCA. Yeah, that then only 6 seconds can be required. Okay, the task is to find how many pairs of those paths intersect at exactly one vertex. Formally, you have to find the number of pairs I, comma j. This such that this and this have exactly one vertex in common. Right? What? You have to find the number of this thing and this thing such that. Okay, yeah, exactly one vertex. Cool. Let me draw some. Okay, right. M is the number of parts. Okay. Okay. Right. Hmm. Okay. This seems okay. Right. I have an n square solution, but I don't have the. Let's see the n square solution. And my m square solution is m square log n or something. No, but we can get the LCA quickly. Right. Right. So if it intersects somewhere, okay, and then this. Okay. Yeah, one part will be like this, the other part can be something like this. Okay. So right. If we talk about the LCAs, let's see if at least two of the vertices whatever. Yeah. Right. So it will collide with either exactly one vertex again. Okay. So then two parts like this out of one part. Okay. And then I see that. Yeah, this seems a little promising to me. No vertex can have something common with both of them, right? Few can have. Okay. Right. You can have common with both of them. Normally, a lot of vertices, a lot of things cannot intersect with both, right? Yeah, they probably can. Oh yeah, let's leave the LC, okay? So We separate the LCA, we separate one path, separate two paths, right? And right now we want the, let's see the path intersection. No vertex can without going to the LCA, you cannot go to both of them, right? We want to count the number of lines that intersect. Okay, and there's only one way to do that actually. Yeah, actually, this is possible in a tree. Yeah, nobody has two parents, right? This is a tree. So what does one common vertex even mean? Hmm, this, okay, this, what would one common vertex mean in a tree? Let's take a general part. And this one. Oh, now some other path has to have only one common vertex with this. Yeah, so it has to originate somewhere here. Right. So okay, that's it. Yeah, this is it. That has to originate. That has to originate here on the path. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of submissions by now. 11 is not a lot. What's my rank though? I did two wrong submissions on E. It will hurt me a bit. Okay, shit. 72. Okay. Right. Um, two wrong paths. No. It has to originate there. So yeah, if we have chain thing, so it has two things, the LC and the chain. Then if you make the normal tree representation, only the LC can intersect and not the chain, right? Like LCA chain or LCA LCA. Yeah, yeah, that's the best. Either the intersection will be LCA LCA or LCA chain. It's not both. Okay. LCA LCA or LCA chain. But not chain chain. Okay, that's so good. I wonder how I will timestamp this screencast. There were a few moments like uh, in 1 second I was saying I can do this, I can do this like five times or something. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe we can store on the chains how many chains are there. So there is, I think, heavy light decomposition. I don't know, path is probably HLD, right? Now, okay, let's assume it's HLD. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, so LCA has to be on some of the chains, right? We also have LCA, LCA same. Right. So LCA on LCA or LCA on chain. There's only two things, right? So LCA on LCA, we'll think about that later. Let's know the LCA on chain. Right? So all LCA on chain give us one as answer. Right? So maybe we can keep on vertices on all vertices how many chains pass from here. And then whenever we get a LCA at that vertex, we can add that to the answer, but we are overcounting something. We're definitely overcounting. We're overcounting the ones with more than one common vertical. Okay. Right. Mm-hmm. So on one of the sides, the second vertex is also in the same chain. Okay. Hmm. what do we want for this second matrix is um, like how many chains are passing through both of these points? Good. How many chains are passing through both of these? Oh, this is just the number of chains that are passing through through this edge. Right. Right. Okay. Edge common means we subtract, and the vertex common means we add. Okay. So for each LCA, we have to see how many chains are going over this. We can add that to the answer. So we get the LCA chain intersection. Okay. Now what we don't have is the second vertex intersecting with some other second vertex. When we have the second vertex, like we're not talking about LC intersection right now. So we're just talking about the chain and LC. Okay. Second vertex. Right. Wait a second. What would the second vertex be like? Second vertex in this part. Right. So here we want the number of chains that pass through this and this both. Okay, and we have to subtract that. Okay, so that can be done using edge edge HLD and edge HLD. LC chain can be done using vertex HLD. Okay, yeah, let's say we are able to do both of those. Now what's left? Okay, I think something is left. One thing is left. Wait a minute. We have edge HLD. We have LC chain thing. Okay, LC, right? Most important. Right, let's say at this vertex, a lot of things are coming through. Okay, so yeah, all of them are going to combine like that. Okay, so maybe we can iterate on all the second vertices. That won't help much, right? We need the specific parts. Okay, so both of the parts have the same LCA, right? And now we added all that. Now let's say they have one vertex common. We have to subtract that, right? Okay, so how can we do that? I think that's easy. It will be something like this. So we can go to the common vertex and be like what will we be like? How many chains are going through this and this? Wait a second. How many chains are going through this and this both? And we'll subtract that. Cool. So why is this a special case? That's not. Okay, yeah, that's fine. This we get simply, this we get from edge HLD. Okay, now all that's left is if both of them intersect like this, right? Okay, okay. Hmm. Right, we have a problem here. We subtracted this twice. But wait, didn't we already subtract it twice? Even in that case. Wait a second. LCA is intersecting with chain. Here LCA is intersecting with LCA, so we're adding that once. Cool. But how do we subtract that thing? What do we want to subtract? Okay, so there are 5 chains that are going over this thing like this. Right, right. Yeah, that would suck. Wow, what do we do then? Hmm. So do we have to separately keep track of that? Maybe we can. Hmm. Yeah, I think that's possible. Just want the open terminals is there, right? We don't even need HLD, I think. Yeah, we're just seeing how many unpaired are there, right? It's all these are unpaired, so let it combine, we'll add 3 here, right? That's fine. You don't even need HLD for that. Calculating edge weight. Like this, okay? Yeah, fat kind of thing. And do the same for the vertex. Yeah, we can do the same for the vertex as well. Wow. And okay, yeah, so that will get added there. That one. Okay. Keeping the that thing in the edge, right? So anything that's ending there won't be added there. Yeah, and everything else will be added there. Okay. Yeah. And for vertex, we will add even those that will end there. Wait, but why? Yeah, we won't do that there either because aren't we just storing the path thing? I think, right? Wait, vertex is building. Then so, okay. 40 minutes. And I'm very close to the solution. Maybe I can figure it out after all. 18. Hmm. But maybe that's just because the implementation is like very tough. Even if I figure the whole thing out, it's really complex. These are all unpaired here, and here we have 3. Okay. Here also we have 3, right? Hmm. Hmm. Rather than adding on the LCA. So, oh right. Okay. So this subtracted this maybe. Okay. Mhm. Okay, right. For each vertex, we want number of vertices that have LCA here, and the second of minus the second, the number of vertices that have the second vertex somewhere here. Okay, yeah, that's fine. On the chain, okay. So we do that on the chain, but on the LCA we do something else. So don't we have the on the chain answer? On the chain answer, we have something like how many unpaired are here in the subtree? Okay, then right. So that's just the weight of this edge and the vertex. Okay, so we want how many LCAs are here, right? So that can be the same thing, and how many second vertices are here. Okay. How to delete the self intersection? Okay, we can do that manually. Fine, 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 fine. You just have to count how many times something is intersecting itself. Okay. For each second vertex, we subtract that thing. Okay. Yeah, because it's definitely going to the parent as well. Fine. And that's it, I think. So that is chain LCA intersection, and that I have figured out. So, now what's left is LCA LCA intersection. This is something very different. No common. That means you just have to do NC2 or something, right? So and here you have no common, just do NC2, you can take an into. Okay. But some of them will have one vertex common. A, B, C, right, something like this. What do we do here? How many have we counted here? We have counted one here, and we have to subtract that. Okay. So what do we subtract? Okay, I think normally if we do that, normally we will subtract 2, I think, right? Okay, yeah, probably. But I only want to subtract. What do I want to subtract? Hmm. Yeah, so they are doing it with each other, right? And subtract this and this again. Wait a minute. I have 2 here, I think, right? They were unpaired. Yeah, 2. Okay, 2. Okay, so maybe we need to keep how many of them will get paired right above. So even if it does get paired just above that, why do we even bother? We have LCA, chain head LCA, right? Chain head and LCA. Okay. Do you only need these three things? Chain it, and LCA. Oh, right. From one, we only need these three things: chain it, and LCA. Right? Because okay, this thing will intersect with the full part. Okay, the chain it, and LCA. Right. Now it's much easier, probably. And maybe we can manually subtract out all the self intersections. So, okay. Okay, this LC can identify with the edge or with the chain of the LC, and I think pretty much got that part right. Okay, so let's talk about the LC thing. Okay. Yeah, but the problem is we couldn't count everything twice there, right? Normally we have this partial order. There we won't have that partial order. So we'll count those twice. Best to count them together. Oh, what if we just count them twice and subtract them once? Oh, yeah, we need to know their answer once, right? Right. And so we have this case. Yeah, so we can just consider three vertices for all of those things, right? Yeah, it's much easier, I think. I have a vertex and yeah, I have a lot of three vertices here. Okay. We can see two for everything. And then let's consider the single intersection and the double intersections. Okay. So I think double intersections are quite easy. We just have to keep the pair of AB on this, right? Yeah, double intersections are easy. We can just add the double intersections easily. We only want the single intersection. Okay. Single intersections are also easy, I think. A, B, C, and D. Yeah, let's say this is a single intersection. Yeah, just however number of times this is common, you to subtract that. And let's say we have 5 here, that means this vertex is being taken 5 times. So that is being taken 5 times. We subtract it. Wait a second. That is being taken 5 times. What do we subtract? Okay. We subtract 5C2 from here. Let me see. 1, 2, 3. We have 3. 3C2. And we will just subtract 3C2, I think. Because if we have one more, if we have one more like this. Hmm. Yeah, this is interesting. 1, okay. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. The answer is 2, obviously. We can put this on this. Okay. How do we get from here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4C2 we get 6. Minus 3C2 we get 3. Minus 2C2 we get 1. Okay, right. 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 Edge weight C2. Okay, we do the edge weight C2. C2. So we do BC2 minus sigma EC2, right? And then I think we will add that unit. Fuck. Okay, then we will add this the sigma EC2. Okay, yeah. So I've done LCLC, I've done second vertex from LCA. Yeah, that can be done using binary lifting. I need binary lifting, I need LCA. What else do I need? Oh shit. I need binary lifting, I need LCA, and what's happening? What's happening? Okay, you're right. Chain in that thing. So that is the second vertex. Okay, yeah. There's probably a bug somewhere. What it will be. Right. Here we add one track and taking the aggregate upward. Okay. What do we do with the LCA? We're not adding it anywhere. Right, because we're doing the LC intersection so separately. Okay. This thing. Oh my god! Oh wow! Oh, so see, so you guys, oh my god, so you guys keep saying that I'm extremely calm during contest. So here's a counter example to that. Yeah, so like, yeah, like you need to be in such a stressful situation to freak out like that. Oh my god, I hate this contest. Wow. Wow, wow, and I think I beat Colin this time. Whew, whew, wow. Okay. So this last problem, I got 1091 millisecond, and the time limit here was 6 seconds. By the way, yeah. So I think I wrote a very optimized solution. Maybe they let you pass even if you use HLD or something. Yeah. So the contest will end in 2 minutes. After that, what I will do is I will set this live stream to public, right? And wait a second. Why is this off? Uh, I'm streaming, right? I'm sorry. Wait a second. What's the issue? How can I get the link to this? Just a second. Let me turn off the screen. Yeah. I really hope that I didn't mess up this stream. I really want to show my AK performance to the Division 2. Okay, yeah. Let me just find the link to this. Okay. Right. I hope it is running. Right. I have to see the part where I just submitted that. I was really breathing very hard. Like I was. See, I think you guys can hear that. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. That's a really nice feeling. Okay. So I'm glad that got captured. So what I'll do is whenever this contest ends, I'll just make this public. And wait a second. Let me just add this stream to the streams tab. So I'm going to title this screencast plus post contest discussion all problems. Okay, that's what I'm going to call it. And the link here. Okay. I'll put the link here, right? And yeah, I think before adding that, I should make it. I think I should make it public or something. Right, the contest has ended, right? Let me make sure that it has ended. Okay, it has ended. Right. And now I can make it public, I think. Okay, let me see if this is public now. Okay, my entire screencast is present here. We can solve separately in X and Y. Okay. Yeah. Let me put it to my screen, my camera screen. Okay. Hi guys. So today I did something different, and what I did today was basically like I basically live streamed privately. So like the entire screencast is present in this video. You can rewind and see the entire screencast. So I think I should change this text a bit to let the people know. Okay. Live discussion and rewind for screencast. Okay, something like this. Right? I guess that's correct. Okay. I'm sorry. So the discussion is going on live, and there's the screencast in this stream itself. So if you rewind, you can see the screencast. Can anybody talk to me in the chat? I'm not seeing any chat messages. Did I not put the stream on Codeforces? I think I just did that. Okay, yeah, stream is running, right? So it is present in Codeforces, right? So why are so few concurrents here? I don't see any chat messages. Maybe there's some problem here. Let me see. Oh, hi. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I solved all problems today. Okay. Hi guys. Hi guys. Uh, Hi Dinesh. Hi Pawan. Hi Soham. Okay. Hi Nishan. Okay, so I solved all problems today, and I'm feeling really nice. And what I want to show you guys is, so you people keep on saying that I'm really calm during contest. Yeah, thanks, Om. Hi, Udit. Okay, so you guys keep telling me a lot of times that I'm really calm during the. Wait a minute. Yeah, I can't. Okay, yeah, I can't. I don't know what I'm talking about right now. Okay, so yeah, so you guys keep on telling me that I'm really calm during contest. Yeah, so I'll show you today that I'm not that calm. I'm not as calm as you think I am. Okay, so I'll show you the time when I submitted the last problem. Okay, so I didn't think I'll be able to solve the last problem, and I did. So yeah, I'll show you the last like the time when I was going to submit the last problem. Okay, yeah, wait a second. It was somewhere around here. Okay. Yeah, somewhere here. Okay. Yeah, see this. So I was just thinking, like you can see me here. I was thinking, I was thinking, I'll absolve this problem. I won't be able to solve it or something like that. And then I did. Okay, so I did something. Wait a second. Yeah. So I just wrote one more line, and I didn't think it's correct right now because I think probably something is wrong or something like that, right? And what happened was all the test cases ran. Okay, so all the test cases ran, and so I know that I wrote the correct code, but I thought there must be some bug or something like that, right? But there was nothing like that, and all the test cases ran. And now look at my face. So I submitted this, okay, and see, you can hear me breathing. Okay, yeah. Let me read the chat. Okay, hello Prashant, hello Namit. Yeah. See, so the test cases are running, and I'm so anxious. And I'm like, oh my god. So like my heartbeat was pounding at this time. Like I really didn't think I'll be able to AK. You hear me breathing? See, I was being like this. So if you guys think I'm calm during contest, that's not true, right? That's really not true. Okay, and see when I pass this. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh wow! Yeah. So you guys, you guys keep saying that I'm extremely calm during contest. Yeah. Thanks a lot. Okay. Yeah, so how many people are watching? 120. Yeah, like you need to be in such a state. Yeah. Stressful. Yeah. Okay. That's it. So if you guys want to see that, you can just rewind it and see it. Okay. Anyway, so we'll be having the discussion now. I can't really read the chat right now. Okay. So look at that. Okay, 120 concrete. Let me see if the stream is present on the Codeforces or not, and after that we'll start discussing about the problem. Okay. By the way, in today's screencast, like like I haven't thought out loud much. So basically, I've thought out loud very little or almost none. So yeah. So today's screencast won't be much helpful with respect to the solutions, but you guys can still see how it feels like to get all the problems correct or something like that, right? And now I'm going to discuss the solution approaches. And just wait a second, let me plug in my tablet. Don't have it here right now. Okay. Sorry. Okay, so system testing is happening. Something might fail, but yeah, at least I got AK during the contest. So yeah, it felt nice. Even if something fails, then it means yeah, it's a small mistake or something like that. I think E can fail, but yeah, let's talk about the solutions. Let me. Oh, sorry, not like this. Okay, yeah, let me get my board. Let me see the chat. इतना तो क्रश के यस बोलने में खुशी नहीं होती, which translates to people don't get so happy even when their crush say yes to them. And yeah, that's true. But yeah, this is a different kind of thing, like AKing a Division 2 contest during the contest. I think that has happened to me before, and maybe it's not that big a thing. But yeah, so this time I didn't think it would happen. Wacom, yeah, I have a Wacom tab. Okay. It's Wacom 1 by the way. Can you explain to you? I'm going to explain all the problems one by one. So you can just stay here. Okay. Yeah. So we'll start from this problem A, shifting stacks. So yeah, this was quite simple. What we had to do here was basically you have n stacks of blocks, okay, and the ith stack contains hi blocks, right, and its height is the number of blocks in it. In one move, you can take a block from the ith stack and put it in the I plus 1 stack. So can you make the sequence of heights strictly increasing? Yeah, so that's the problem. And yeah, it's quite easy actually. So what you have to do is you want to make it strictly increasing, right? And if any value is there in the left, you can move it to the right, right? So that's the basic thing. Like you can move it from I to I plus 1, right? So you can move it from I to I plus 1, but after I plus 1 you can move it to I plus 2, or maybe even further you can get it to I plus 3 and so on, right? So you can keep moving it further. So basically what you're doing is you're moving it from left to right, okay? You're in the like the value is in the left and you can move it to the right, okay? So you can move it to the right, and since you can move a value to the right and you want to make it strictly increasing, the best solution, the best sequence will always look something like you want to make it 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and in the last element whatever is remaining, okay? Let's say whatever is remaining, okay? Yeah, so you want to do something like that. And it is quite easy. All you have to do is, let's say, you have to iterate on the array, whatever the input array is, something like 3, 1, 0, 0, 5, 3, and so on. Like whatever the input array is, you will just move left to right on this array, and you will try to make this element this by subtracting something. Okay. So here I can make this 0 by subtracting 3 here, and I will add 3 here. Okay. So this will become 4, and then I can make this 4 1 by subtracting 3 here, right? And then I can add this 3 here, so this becomes 3. Then I can make this 2 by adding this 1 here, and then there's the problem, right? So yeah, so that's all we want to do. Let's see my code, and you can see how I came up with that by rewinding to the part of the screencast where I was solving the problem A. Yeah, but basically what I've done is I've taken an array for the heights h, then I've taken it in the input. And yeah, so like if it is greater equal to I, then I can do it, otherwise I'll just see out no. And if it is greater equal to I will make it equal to I. Yeah, so I'll make it equal to I, and whatever extra I have I will shift that to the next stack. Yeah, and if I get out of this loop, that means that I can do this for all the indices, so then I'll print yes. Yeah, so that's all I did here. Let me see the chat now. Oh, wow, so many messages and 179 viewers. Okay, stream is present on CF. Yeah, that's nice. Never seen you so excited before. Yeah, because yeah, I'll try to how interactive problems are done. Yeah, I'll come to that. I'll come to that. Okay, so never seen you so excited before. Yeah, so the reason behind that is like when I do screencasts, so I pretty much know that I'm not here for the performance. I'm just trying to get you people to basically get you people to understand how to solve the questions. Like I'm in a fun mood, and today I was in a very competitive kind of mood. I was trying to get like the best rank I could get, something like that, right? So yeah, that's what happening, and that's what was happening. And the certain satisfaction or contentment you get when you actually perform good in a contest. And yeah, so okay, yeah, so that's why I look really excited today. Okay. I thought the same approach for A, but couldn't think it through. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like with a little more practice, you'll be able to do that. Right? Was waiting for you to come live. Yeah, so I'm here now. I beat Colin. Yeah, I know. Colin is so odds. I really don't believe I beat him. But anyway, yeah, yeah, okay. So now we're at problem B. Problem B is about this Eastern exhibition, and you and your friends. Yeah. By the way, okay, wait a minute. So sorry. Yeah, wait a minute. So yeah, I'm gonna do. So whoever is present right now, I'm gonna do one thing. First of all, I'm gonna write that problem B is going on. Okay. So I'm gonna write problem B is going on, and I'm gonna pin this here. Okay. And whoever is here, I'm gonna tell you one thing. Like while I'm explaining a problem, I won't read the chat messages in between. And the reason, yeah, and the reason I won't read the chat while I'm explaining is that. So that anybody who's watching the recording, he can use it to watch the whole solution. Okay, so what I will be doing is I will be reading the chat in between the solutions, and I won't be reading the chat while I'm explaining the solution. Okay, so yeah, so just keep that in mind. Like if I'm ignoring you for a while in the chat because I'm not reading the chat while I'm explaining the solution. Okay, so now I'm going to explain the solution. Explain the solution B. After that, I'll come back to read the chat. Okay, so I hope that is clear. I'm speaking English. I'm sorry if I am not that comprehensible. I'm really sorry. Am I speaking really bad? Okay. Okay. Problem B, Eastern exhibition. Okay. Yeah. So I pretty much already knew the solution for this one. Okay. And yeah, so I'll try to explain it. Like I don't even have an explanation to this in my mind. Like I already knew the solution to this one. And okay. So yeah, you and your friend live in n houses, and each house is located on a 2D plane, and the points are in integer coordinates. So like there might be different houses located in the same point. That's fine. And the mayor is asking you for places for the building of the Eastern exhibition. You want to find the number of places so that the summary distance from all the houses to the exhibition is minimal. So the exhibition can be built in the same point as the same house as some house, and then the distance between 2 points is this thing. Okay, so this is called Manhattan distance. Okay, yeah, this kind of distance is called Manhattan distance. So there are a lot of distances. There's Euclidean distance, there's Manhattan distance. So the normal distance that we study in geometry is Euclidean, and this one is called Manhattan distance. Okay, so in Manhattan distance, what we do is basically one thing you can notice here is I'm not very sure how you can notice that, but I'm pretty sure that you can notice this, that you can solve the question for x coordinates and y coordinates separately. Okay, so it's like it is independent across the dimensions. Okay, so basically solve for x and y separately. So this is the main hint. There's also one more hint here. So there's one thing that I would like to point out here. For a new person, like if you are a beginner to competitive programming or something like that, this might be too hard for you. Like this problem B might be too hard. Okay, so this might be too hard if you are relatively new. Okay, but if you are experienced, then this is too trivial. You probably solved this problem before, so it is like a repeat problem. Okay, so yeah, so it might be too hard. It might be too hard if you're solving this for the first time, and if you're a beginner. Okay. Right. So this is the main hint. We can solve for x and y separately, and you can see it something like that. And yeah, let's say you have the points like this. Okay, and there will be a line. Okay, there will be some line. Okay, and on this line, if you only consider the x coordinates, the distances are constant. Like the sum of the distance from each point on this line, it is the same. Okay. So like if you add the x coordinate, like the difference between the x coordinate from this line, it doesn't matter where you go up or down on this line, it will be same, right? So you could have one or more lines here, like there could be multiple lines like this, but yeah, the x distance is constant. Similarly, you will have a few horizontal lines on which the distance will be same, and you can go left and right on them, right? So you can go here, you can go here, etc. Yeah, so you can do something like that. So you have lines like this. Okay, so that's why you can solve for x and y separately. Right. And let's see how will we solve for x separately. Okay, so if we can solve for x separately, we can then solve for y separately, and then it will be done. Okay, so let's just make the points like this, that I've only made their x coordinate. Okay, so I've completely ignored the y coordinate for now because it is independent, right? And now we want to see where will we have the minimum value. Okay, so let's say I have my exhibition here. So what will be the answer? For if the exhibition is here, the sum of distances will be like I will take all these distances, okay, and I will add to this all these distances. Okay, something like this. Yeah, so that's what we will do. And yeah, so basically what you want to do is you want to get into the median of these things. Okay, so let's say if you have 4 points here, right, and if you have 4 points here, okay, and if you put your exhibition anywhere in between, what will happen is the total distance will remain constant between this thing. Okay, you can see it like this, like if you move it to the left 1 unit, or if you move this to the right 1 unit, the answer won't change, right? So if you go 1 unit left, like all 4 of these will get subtracted by 1, but all 4 of these will get added by 1. Okay, so basically in this range, between the middle two, anywhere you are in this range, the answer is same. Okay, so yeah, so this is a commonly known property that you find the median, and between the two medians, like if it is even, then there will be two medians, and if it is odd, then there will be one median. So if it is odd, then there is only one single point that will give you the minimum, and if it is even, then you will have these 2 points, and anything in between these 2 points will give you the minimum. Okay, so yeah, so that's the thing that I already knew, and I didn't have to think much about it. I was able to do it very quickly. And yeah, so see, that's what I did. I took n as input, then I took all the pairs as input, then I sorted both the arrays. And yeah, so if it is odd, like if the n is odd, then I know that there will be a single median, that's why the answer will be 1. Okay, so basically there's no range in between. But if n is even, right, so what I will do is, this is the n by 2th, and this is the n by 2 minus nth vertex, n by 2 minus 1th vertex. So basically, I'm sorry, yeah, so basically, yeah, this is x of n by 2, and this is x of n by 2 minus 1. Okay, so I took the difference between them and added 1, so I get this whole range. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I want this entire range. And I'm sorry, okay, yeah, so I take this whole range for x, then I take the similar range for y and multiply them both, and that's the answer. Okay, yeah, now I'm going to read the chat. Hello Adarsh, wait a second. Okay, language of God. I'm not speaking the language of God. B was way too tough. Yeah, as I said, B was too tough for beginners. So if you are a beginner, it is way too tough for you. But like if you're experienced in this thing, you've probably seen this problem already. Like it's too trivial for you. So yeah, so I would say B is not a nice problem because it widens the gap between the people, right? Instead of narrowing that gap. Okay, so it's like if you are into competitive programming, it's too easy for you. If you're not, if you're a beginner, it is too difficult for you, right? So it basically widens this gap, and problem should try to decrease this gap in some way, right? And I think ad hoc problems do that the best. Like they decrease the gap because they are not requiring any data structure or anything like that. So even a new person has a good chance of solving that, and even an old person doesn't have that good chance of doing it. Okay? So this problem, I would say it was a little bad in the sense that it widens the gap. Okay, I was so near to AC, right? Thank you, Adarsh, for the super chat. Really appreciate that. Okay, but yeah, you guys don't have to super chat me. Okay, like I'm not asking you guys to do that, but if somebody does that, I obviously thank him. Okay, solution is actually simple. No, solution is simple. It's simple. It's simple if you already know it. So you don't have to feel stupid or anything like that. So it is simple if you already know it. I have known it like a long time ago because like I knew it since a long time. Like I've solved problems like that. I've read books in which this trick is given. Right? Okay. Okay. Why is it dimensional independent? I explained it a little while ago. So basically, it is dimensional independent because if you try to increase the y coordinate or decrease the y coordinate of the exhibition, the answer for the x coordinate won't change, right? Because look at these terms. I'm sorry. Let me open the problem again. Yeah. So basically, if you look at these terms, so this term is completely independent of y. This part. Okay. So this x part is completely independent of y. So if you increase or decrease the y coordinate of the exhibition, this part won't change, right? And similarly, if you increase or decrease the x coordinate of the exhibition, this part won't change. So that's why you can independently solve for the x and the y dimension. Okay. Which book did you read? It wasn't for tricks, but okay, I'll tell you guys the books. I'll tell you guys the book. It's called cscs.fi/book.html, I think. Yeah, so this is called Competitive Programmer's Handbook. cacs.fi/book.html, I think. Yeah, so this is the book, and I don't remember where, but it was given somewhere in this book. Let me try to find this. Let me just search median. Okay, yeah, okay, this. So in case we should minimize this thing, see, it is given in this book. So in case we should minimize this thing, the best solution is to select x equal to 2. Basically, in general case, the best choice is for x is the median of the number, that is the middle number after sorting. Okay, for example, the list this thing becomes this after sorting, so the median is 2, right? So basically, you want the median, and median is the optimal choice in this case when you have the power 1 here. Okay, if the power is 2, right, okay, then the best choice is the average of the numbers. So there's a proof here, you can read that if you're interested. You can even remember these things, but I would advise you to see the proof, try to understand it very clearly. Like it's like you should understand things in a way that it kind of becomes your common sense, right? Part of your common sense. Okay, so here the best solution is when x is the average, when you have the sum of squares, and when you have the sum of mods, then the best solution is the median. Okay, and like you don't have to remember this one. You can see that if you try to make a sweep line and you like kind of move it from left to right, then you will see like exactly like how I explained it in my solution. Okay, yeah. It wasn't memory. I just what I did was I just pressed Control F and wrote median. Okay, yeah. Sorting will change the xy pairs. How does the answer not change? As I said, the x and the y coordinates are independent of each other, so obviously the answer won't change even if you like break the pairs. Okay. How long did it took you to become red coder in Codeforces? You can just see my graph. It is around 2 years and 1 month, 2 years or 2 months or something like that. 2 years and 2 months or something like that. How to improve from people? Okay, I'll take all these doubts at the end of the session. Like right now, I want to really go through the solution. After that, I'll take the general doubts. Okay, so if you have some doubts right now, you can like you should ask doubts related to the problems, not in general. Akshat Gupta says it's kind of not intuitive for a beginner. Yeah, I would say it's not intuitive for a beginner, and yeah, that's what I said. This problem B kind of increases the gap between new coders and old coders, right? So like it's too easy for the old coders and it's too tough for the new coders. Yeah. So problem C, I made a silly mistake on this one, and right. So I got TLE twice due to making a very silly mistake. Like I have no idea what I was doing, but I'll explain what I was doing. So this is the wrong solution. I'll explain it in just 1 minute or something. This is the wrong solution that I initially thought. Like it is not wrong in general, it is just TLE solution. Okay, so this solution will give you TLE, not just TLE, it will give you too many queries. So this is wrong. Okay, so it will give you too many queries, so this is definitely wrong. So but it gives you an initial point to start from. Okay, that is something like, let's say I have this array. I'm sorry, I think I didn't read the problem till now. Okay. So the only difference between the easy and the hard version is the limit of to the number of queries, and this is an interactive problem. Okay, so the array is this thing, this, and right. So you have an array, and in one query, what you can do is you can take the. Okay, by the way, some people might be wondering what do we do in interactive problems? What is all this flush and etc. Okay, so yeah, I'll cover that. Let me just explain the solution. After that, I'll cover. Like I'll explain the solution to both C1 and C2. After that, I'll come to this. Okay. Anyway, yeah, I will explain this flush and everything. So yeah, don't worry about that. Okay. So in one query, what we can do is like basically an interactive problem is like there's a person standing, and you can ask questions to him. Okay. And what you can ask is in one question you can give him L and R. Okay, a left and a right. And what that person will do is he will tell you the index of the second maximum element in that range. Okay, so it is something like yeah, so it is something like if you have this let's say 5 4 1 3 2 something like this. Okay, and if you give him this entire range, what the person will do, it will tell you the he will tell you this index of the second maximum. Okay, So let's write the indices here. Indices are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The second maximum element is this element, and what he will do is he will tell you this index. Okay, so he will tell you that the answer should be like he will tell you that in this range the second maximum is 2. Okay, similarly if you take some other range, like let's say if you take this range, then the answer will be 5 because 2 is the second maximum in this range, and he will tell you the index of the second maximum. Okay, so yeah, so initially what I thought was, which was a very silly solution, but I thought that what we can do is we can take the second maximum in this entire array. Okay, so but it will give you a starting point. Okay, so entire array start second maximum. Okay, I'll just denote it as SMX. Okay, so let's take the second maximum of the entire array, and what we will do after this is let's say this element is the second maximum. Okay, so like if this is the second maximum, this is definitely not maximum. Okay, so let's say this is second maximum, so this is definitely not maximum. Okay, so if this is not maximum, then the maximum is either on the left or on the right. Okay, okay. Wait a second, did I write problem C ongoing? Oh, sorry. C problem ongoing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the max is either on the left or on the right. Okay, and we have to figure out whether it is on the left or right. Okay, so let's try to figure out whether it is on the left or the right. Okay, and the idea is quite simple, but a little hard to notice, but really simple to understand. Let's say the maximum is somewhere here to the left. Okay, so maximum is on the left, and then let's say we ask the second query like this. So we ask the second query like this. We are including the right part of the array, and we are including the second maximum element and the right side of the array, but not the left side of the array, right? So let's say the second query is this thing. Okay, so here what will happen is basically this element will be the maximum. Okay, so now this becomes the maximum because in this range, right? In this range, this becomes the maximum because in this range, this was the second maximum, right? Like in the total range, it was the second maximum, and since this is the maximum, that definitely means that this becomes the maximum now. Okay, so if this is the maximum, right, then what will happen is if you try to get the second maximum in this range, it will be somewhere here. Okay, so it will be some element here, and let's say that element is equal to temp, right? So we will know that temp is not equal to SMX, right? And that's how we will know that it is not on the right side. Okay, but if we had asked this query like this, then what would have happened is this max is already here, right? And this is the second max. Okay, so now if we query this range, this will be the second max again. So now what will happen is second max will be equal to 10. Yeah, so that's what I initially thought, and I thought in this way I can eliminate the range a little bit. Okay, so I get a smaller range, then again I will ask for the second max here, then again I will divide it into two parts and decide which way I have to go. Okay, but obviously this will take too many queries, and the reason this will take too many queries is that let's say the second max is here and the max is here. Okay, so you will ask this range then, and let's say the second max is here and the max is here. So basically you will do around O of n queries, right? So you do O of n queries, and this is too many queries. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely the wrong solution, and I tried to submit it. I tried to submit that, and you can see I got TLE. I should have got too many queries or something like that, but I got TLE, and you can see, yeah, that's what I was doing. I had a function calc, so I query this interval LR, and then I ask whether this L to temp is equal to temp, and if it is, then I go to left, otherwise I go to right. Okay, so that's what I was doing, but I got TLE here, and the number of queries were also too much. Okay, so now we will talk about the correct solution that I thought, and the correct solution is something like, okay, so first of all when you take the array in the beginning, okay, and let's say this second max is somewhere here. Okay, let's say the second max is here. Okay, and now let's say we already know, let's say we have a we have a ghost who helped us. So ghost helped us and already told that the answer is in this range. Okay, so we already know that the answer is in this range. So we know that the max is somewhere here and it is not here. Okay, so some ghost already told us this thing. Okay, so now let's see what we will do. So we know that if our interval starts from here and goes to the right to some point, then if we have the max in the range, then the new answer will be let's say the new answer is temp. Okay, so we get temp from here. Then the temp will be equal to SMX if we have this max in the range. Okay, but if we don't have the max in the range, then the temp will not be equal to SMX. Right? The temp not equal to SMX means that we will have some other second max here, right? So yeah, that's not what we want. So basically we want the minimum, like let's say this index is some SMX, okay, and let's say this index is R. Okay, so basically we want the minimum R. Okay, so we want minimum R such that when you query this range SMX comma R, the answer is equal to SMX itself. So that's what you want, right? That's what you want, and this will happen only if the ghost helps you. If the ghost helps you and tells you that the maximum is on the right side, then you can do this and solve the answer. Okay, but there is no actual ghost here, so there is no ghost that helped us. So what we can do is we can try to find the max on the left side as well. Okay, so let's say if the max is here, then what we will do is it is quite simple. We have to find a L now, and we want to find L such that L comma SMX, the query of L comma SMX equal to SMX itself, and we want to find maximum such L. Yes, we want maximum such L. Okay, and both of these problems can be solved using binary search. Okay, so we can do binary search here, and we can also do a binary search here. Right, so we can do binary search on both of the halves, and yeah, and that's it. So if you binary search here, you get around 19 queries. Here also you get around 19 queries. Maybe only 18, right? So you get 18 queries here, 18 queries here, and the first query finds the SMX in the beginning. So you get 1 plus 18 into 2, around 37 queries or something. And using this, you can solve the first version of the problem, which can be solved in up to 40 queries. Okay, and a very simple optimization can help you solve it for this in 20 queries also. Okay, so for 20 queries we just need this ghost. Okay, and I've already described how we find this ghost. So this ghost has to tell us in the beginning whether the answer is on the left or the right, and that is quite simple. All you have to do is you have to ask this range. Okay, and if this range you cannot find the okay, so in this range the answer is temp. Okay, and if temp is not equal to your SMX, that means the max is on the right, but if it is equal to SMX, that means the answer is on the left. Okay, so in this way we get this ghost, and only using one extra query we can do it in 1 plus 1 plus 18. So we get 20 queries, and I'll show you my code now. So my code for C1 and C2 is actually the exactly same. So I'll just show the code for C2 because I don't have a code for C1. Okay, so I made a function for query, right? Like I give it L comma R, and what it does is it basically asks the query LR and returns the answer to me. Okay, I also stored the queries in a map to make sure that I don't ask the same query twice. So basically, like if I'm asking the same query twice, it's better to not do that and save an extra move or something like that, right? So like probably it's not required, but I did it to be on the safe side. Okay, it is something like yeah. So first of all, I find the second max. Okay, and if second max is equal to the query within this 1 to second max range, that means this code means that the maximum is in the left, and this code means that the maximum is in the right, and both codes are basically just binary search. So this binary search I've done from 1 till SMX minus 1. Okay, and I found the answer, and this code is a binary search from SMX to N, and I found the answer. So here I'm trying to find the maximum L, and here I'm trying to find the minimum R, and I'll print the answer. Okay. And yeah, so basically this is just binary search. If you know about binary search, this code will be pretty trivial to you. Okay, and now the only thing that's left is to explain how, basically what all things you need to make sure while dealing with interactive problems. Okay, so in interactive problem, they tell you the format to ask a query. Like you can ask something like question mark L comma R. Okay, so yeah, so that's what you have to do. Print question mark LR, right? But it is very necessary to flush the output. Okay, so it depends on different languages how you flush the output. For example, if you're using Java, you use system.out.flush, and I don't know much about other languages, but I'll tell you about C++. So in C++, you can flush the output just by doing this. So if you just do cout endl, okay, so this flushes the output. Okay. Okay, so this flushes the output when you do cout endl, and that's what you want to do. And let me tell you what flushing the output means. So flushing the output means something like, yeah, I'll show you a quick example what this means. Okay, so let's say I run a loop from 1 till 5. Okay, so, okay, sorry, I run a loop 5 times, and each time I take a number as input. Okay, and I output the double of this number. Okay, and I output the double of this number. Yeah. Okay, and leave a line, right? Leave a line using \n. Okay, so I'm not flushing right now. Okay, so I'm not flushing right now. Right. So when I don't flush the output, what happens is, let's say I have to input 5 numbers, right? So I input 4, 5, 2, 8, 0, something like that, and then I get all the outputs together, right? So I get all the outputs when the program has ended its execution. But when I flush the output, what happens is, I get all the output one by one. Sorry. Yeah. So now I get all the output one by one. Okay. So whenever I put an input, I immediately get the output. Right. So yeah. So that's what endl does, and that's why you want to have endl. Okay. Now some people have this line in their code, define endl \n or something like this. Yeah. So a lot of people have this line in their code. So you have to remove this line during interactive problems. Okay. If you have this line, you have to remove it during interactive problems. If you're like me and you usually use \n in general, you have to use endl instead of that, right? So if I show my code again, you can see that everywhere I've written endl. Yeah, so that basically that's the main thing that you do during interactive problems. Okay, now let me see the. I didn't pin the problem C is ongoing message. Okay, it's not ongoing anymore. I'll just unpin it. Okay, yeah, just go watch that for the 13th position. Am I 13th position? Did people fail system tests? No, I'm not 13th position. What are you talking about? I'm 77 right now. Okay, never mind. Okay, just go watch that. I did the same thing initially. Yeah, second max, that L query, R query. Okay, so I'm gonna read the chat for a little bit. If you have, I can't read everything that was up there. If you have any questions, you can ask right now. I'll answer to that. Do you recommend starting the CP handbook? You showed a while. I haven't been able to cross B very often. See, you can read that book. Like it's good for beginners. Like, but don't read too much. I would say read till maybe 6 chapters. I think. Okay, right. By the way, is everything fine with my stream? Just answer yes if everything is fine with my stream. Otherwise, you can tell me if there's any problem with the audio or video or anything. Okay. Okay, everything's fine. First query L2R, then see if SMX is in this range, then query on that interval. You get both indexing time max is also in the same interval. Yeah, Priyank, that's exactly right what you said, and that's exactly what I explained in my solution. Okay. How can we apply the binary search on an empty array? You can see my code for reference. Okay, and by the way, is interactive mostly constructive binary search? Yeah, I do feel like that. Like a lot of times, the interactive problems are just Which book? I told you this is the cscs.fi/book.html. cscs.fi book.html. Yeah. Anyway, I've written the message somewhere in this chat. I mentioned the book. Okay. You just nailed it. Thanks a lot. I feel really good today. I managed to AK the Div2 contest, and yeah. So like E didn't fail. I'm probably sure the F won't fail either, and I'll be able to AK this thing even during the even like after the system test is complete. I'll end up with the AK, and AK means all kill. You solved all the problems. Okay. Please don't spam the chat with the same message again and again. Okay. Why maximum L required? Yeah, I explained that. I don't want to explain the entire thing again. I would recommend you to watch the same thing again. I didn't remove define endl \n, but still my code work. An explanation? Yeah, I do have an explanation. So Satyam Garg, what I think is you probably don't have these lines in your code, right? So if you don't have these lines, then endl and \, are same. Okay, is that right, Satyam? You don't have scene.tie0, cout.tie0, or maybe you don't have both of them or one of them. Have you taken the help today from the puppy? He is in the stream, like you can see it, him here. He is in the stream, and I was streaming during the contest. So I can say that yeah, we had the puppy today. Yeah, so we had a golden retriever puppy with us. Here he is. Yeah, but I didn't talk to him much. Okay. You are in which year? I'm in third year. Okay. Please don't spam the chat like that. Okay. Let's go to D now. I don't think there's a lot of things here. Okay. So, okay. By the way, can we get to 150 likes on this? Okay. Let's find out. Anyway. So this was problem C that I just discussed, and this is my code to C. This is standings. Right. Max median. Okay. So again, this is binary search. Okay, so before I get into this thing, right now, I'll recommend you guys a problem. This is called aggressive cows. Okay, aggressive cows on Podge. Okay, yeah, this is a problem, and I would advise all of you guys to solve this. Okay, so this is about binary search. People who don't understand binary search very clearly, like weren't able to figure out how it was done in problem C, you should refer to this problem. You should try to solve it, try to see the solutions somewhere. You can even ask me to do it if we get, I don't know, if we get 300 likes, if we get 400 likes on this stream, I will explain aggressive cows. Okay, so yeah, this is a very nice problem. You should try to solve it on your own, then you will understand binary search. And yeah, that's the technique that is used in max median as well. Okay, so you are given an array A of length n, and you want to find a subarray, this thing, with length at least k with the largest median, and a median is this thing such that, okay, so they have a modified definition of median, by the way. Okay, so you have to note that they have a modified definition of median. So this is not the normal median. Okay, so normally the median is something like this. Okay, so normally you take n plus 1 by 2 th element. Normally you take this element if n is odd. Okay, sorry, if n is odd, you take this element. Otherwise, you take the average of the both middle elements, n by 2th and n by 2 plus 1th element. Okay, this is the normal definition of median, and that's not what we have here. So we have something like n plus 1 by 2th element. Wait a minute, I think I wrote upside down. Okay, sorry. Yeah, we have n plus 1 by 2th element. Yeah, that's what we have. And let's see what it means. So let's say if we have 5 elements. Okay, let's say if we have 5 elements. Okay, so 5 plus 1 equals 6, 6 by 2 equals 3. We want the third element if we have 5 elements, right? And if we had 4 elements, then we do something like 4 plus 1 by 2 equals 2, right? So then we want this element. Okay. No, I did something wrong. 4 plus 1 by 2 is 2, and we want this element. Is that correct? No, I probably did something wrong, right? Oh yeah, sorry, this is the second element. The indices are one based. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 4 plus 1 by 2 is 2. So we get this element, right? Yeah, so we want the element at this index. Okay, and let's say the median here is let's guess it, and let's say the median here is 10. Okay, so that means that this element is at least 10. Okay, actually it is exactly 10. Okay, so let's change the guess a little bit. Let's say median is at least 10. Median is at least 10. Like it could be more than 10, but it is at least 10, right? So this element is definitely more than or equal to 10, right? So this is greater or equal to 10. This is also greater or equal to 10, and this is also greater or equal to 10, right? Yeah. Basically, 3 of these elements are greater or equal to 10. 3 out of 4 elements are greater or equal to 10. Here also, you have 3 out of 5 elements greater or equal to 10. Okay. So basically, we can come to a conclusion, and the conclusion is like, if you have median equal to at least x, okay, that means more than half elements are greater or equal to x, right? So yeah, that is the main observation in this problem. If you can understand this and if you know binary search, you can solve this problem. Okay, so yeah, that's what I was trying to point out with the 5 and 6. Okay, so let's say if we have 4 elements, and let's say the median is at least 6. Okay, so we must put at least 6 here, and all these elements must be either 6 or something more than that, and this could even be smaller, right? So more than half the elements should be at least 2x. Sorry, more than the half. Oh, sorry, this is not 2x. Yeah, more than half the elements are greater or equal to x. Okay, yeah. So that's what you want. Okay, and now let's see this thing. If median is at least k, it is also at least k plus 1. It is also, sorry, at least k minus 1, right? So if the median is at least k, it is also at least k minus 1, right? So that is kind of obvious, and this gives us the motivation to use binary search. Okay, and that's why we will use binary search, and we will get the minimum k. So what we want here is, we want minimum k such that median is at least k. Okay, so if you get the minimum k such that median is at least k, that means median is exactly k. That means median is exactly k. Okay, and for this part we will use binary search. Okay, and that's it. I'm sorry, I took k here because there is a k in the question as well. So instead of this k, let's call it q everywhere. This is q, 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 and q, and q. Okay, I'm sorry for the overwriting, but yeah, this is just q, q, and q everywhere. Okay, right. So we want minimum q such that median is at least q, and that means that median is exactly q. Okay, so how will we check that? Check if median, like check some q. Okay, so how will we check a q? So to check a q, what you want to do is, you want to see at least half of the elements are greater or equal to q. Yeah, so basically that's what you want. You want at least half of the elements to be greater or equal to q. And in the subarray, okay, in the subarray, obviously, So in the subarray of length, the length of the subarray must be greater or equal to k. Okay, so this k is from the input, and you can see it here that find a subarray of length this thing with the largest median. Okay, right. So that's what we want to do. We want the subarray of length at least k, and at least half of its element must be greater or equal to q. Okay, and to do that, it is quite simple. What we will do is, when we are at a q, we will make a different temporary array corresponding to the first array. And let's say our first array is something like this. I'll just take a small example. Let's say it is 1517. Okay, and yeah, let's say q equals I don't know, 3 maybe. Okay, so we will make this array corresponding to this bottom array. We will make it something like this. So corresponding to this 1, we will put -1, here we will put 1, here we will put -1, here we will put 1. Okay, what we are doing is, any element that is smaller than q, we are putting -1 corresponding to that, and any element that is greater or equal to q, we will put it +1. Okay, +1 -1 +1 -1. Okay, and now what we want to do is, we want an array in this range with positive sum. Okay, so we want a sub array in this range of length at least k, and the sum in that array should be positive. Okay, so we could have something like this is +1. Okay, so yeah, this might work because this has a positive sum, and let's say if k is equal to 3 or less than 3, then this will work. And yeah, and then that's exactly what we want to do now. Okay, and let's see how we will do that. So now the problem reduces to just we have an array. In that array, we only have +1 and -1. Okay, so we have +1, -1, +1, -1, +1, -1, and a lot of +1s and -1s. Okay, what we want to do is, we want to get a subarray of at least length k, such that the value in that array is greater than 0. Okay, what we will do is, we will make the prefix sum array of this thing. I'm pretty sure a lot of you people already know this thing, but we will make a prefix sum here. So this is +1, this is 0, this is again +1, this is 0, and this is -1. Okay, so we will make a prefix sum array on this one, right? And now let's consider the arrays that sub arrays that end here. So what we want to do is, we want to go k steps backwards, and in this range we want to find the minimum element. And if this element, like this element minus the minimum in this range, something like this, is equal to, or let's say if it is greater than 0, then that means this can be the median. Okay, so let me show the code to make it more clear. Okay, yeah, so this is just binary search, and if you know about that thing, if you solve that aggressive cows problem, this problem, then it will be more clear to you how to perform binary search on the solution space. And I will explain this thing if you get this video to 400 likes or something. Okay, right, so we're talking about this code to this problem D. Okay, yeah, basically in this entire problem I've just done this one binary search. Okay, yeah, so I take the input and then I just start the binary search. I know that the median will be between 1 to n, and I do the binary search here. Okay, and in this binary search, okay, I have to check whether m can be an answer, and yeah, this is the part that checks if m is the answer or not. Like m can be, like the median can be at least m or not. Okay, so that's what I'm checking at this point. And okay, so let me see what I've done here. Right, so this is the other array that I've made, that I just explained. I'm just putting +1 or -1 correspondingly, whether the element is greater or equal to m or not. Okay, and I'm also taking the prefix sum of that. Okay, so now I have the prefix sum, and I'm taking the current minimum, which is initially infinity. And yeah, so like I'm in the current minimum, I'm kind of storing the minimum of all the elements that are at least k steps left. Okay, and if temp I minus this current minimum is greater than 0, that means that I found one way to get this median. And if I have found one way, then answer can be m, and we want to find an even bigger answer, or otherwise we want to find an answer, so we'll have to decrease that. Okay, something like this. Okay. Okay, so I have to remove. Sorry. What do I do? Hide user on this. Okay, user messages are hidden. I'll also report him. Okay. Harassment or bullying. This is harassing me. Yeah, he's calling me noob. Okay, so I have to report him. Okay. Right. Can I see the messages? I don't remember where was I. Where was I? Is my stream running, by the way? I love you too, Sherlock. Okay, let me turn to this cam screen. I'm reading the chat right now because. Okay. Right. Okay. So if you guys have any doubts related to this thing, this problem, you can ask me. Because we're going to do problem E next, which was not difficult. Okay, so contrary to common belief, today's E was not difficult. I think it was a little implementation heavy, but the idea was not that difficult. Are you from TLV1? Yes, I am from TLV1. Who are you? I never saw you in the class. He's asking about my LN batch in Kota. Yeah, so I was in TLV1 Kota. Okay. Strange problem set. How array +1 -1 +1 -1 came? Yeah, like we want at least half of the elements to be greater than a certain value, so that's where that came from. I was getting TLE at 7, test case at D implementation, binary search only. What can be the reason? Yeah, I can't tell you without seeing the code. Yeah. So I think usually the people who are asking doubts in this one are the people who haven't solved this problem, this aggressive cows problem. So yeah, you should try that, and then you will understand how you search the binary, like how you search the solution space using binary search. So this thing was used in both C and D today. So it was like an important thing today. Yeah. By the way, let's turn to this thing. Yeah, these are the final standings, and my final rank is 33. None of my solutions failed. And yeah, so I think this time I'm on the first page of the standings. Oh shit, only 20, only 20 on the first page. Nah, it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, so I'm on the second page of the standings, and yeah, I think I did pretty good today. Okay. Right. So should we move to problem E now, which is not very difficult. Just the implementation was a little tough. Like you had to really take care of the time limit or something like that. Hello, you seen the B type of question before? I got the idea. I have seen it before. I also, if you rewind to the part of the stream when I was explaining the problem B, I also told you that I have read that exact thing in a book, and I also told the name of the book in this chat. So you can go there and watch that. Love the green mark. Okay, by the way, there's another green mark here. So if we look at this page, let it load for a second. Yeah, so this thing also looks green. I think a lot of people don't know that this thing can turn green, because most of the people have never solved a contest completely. But yeah, so if you solve all problems from a contest, this whole contest gets green instead of blue. So how many of you didn't know about this till now? Let me know in the chat if you didn't know about all this. Yeah, whenever you solve a contest completely, you get a green here. You can see I have a few greens every now and then. So this green means that I've solved all the problems from this contest. So you can see from the recent two contests, that is today's contest and yesterday's contest. Sorry, day before yesterday's contest, I've solved all the problems. Yeah, I thought a lot of people didn't know. Right. Okay. Yeah. Can you solve IOI problems? Not sure. Like I've heard they are very difficult. But then, how much Uh, yeah, I think the IGN D would have been really obvious because it was kind of a standard binary search, I think. So I don't know. Let's see how much time I took. I think I took quite a while for this one. Yeah, I took 15 minutes, I think. 3 minutes is, I think, too less. But yeah, like some people are just too smart. Yeah. Like for me, 3 minutes is too less. Okay. Please suggest which book you suggested. That was just cscs.fi/book. You can rewind to the part when I explained the problem B. I told that earlier. Can you repeat why MinQ is the answer? See, as I said, if you know a bit about binary search, you'll know that thing. Okay, so I recommend you to try this problem out, this aggressive cows problem, which I will be explaining if we get 400 likes on this stream. So I don't think I've ever got 400 likes on any video of mine, except the one in which I talked about the solutions of the coordination round or something. Yeah, anyway, so yeah, everything's green. And we have this paid payment. Okay, so I think a lot of you people think it is very difficult, but it is not very difficult. I think the time constraint and memory constraint was a bit hard, or maybe I didn't code it very efficiently. That's why there was a problem. But I think this was a bit hard, but there are things to learn here, and especially if you want to learn about graph and things like that. So there are things to learn here, and yeah, so this is a nice problem, and this is not too difficult or anything. Okay. So problem, let me write E problem going on. Okay, and I'll pin this. I didn't try to read E because of D. Yeah, see, there's a good chance you wouldn't have been able to solve E even if you had read it, because you see this time limit is not very good. Or maybe there's another easier solution that I couldn't think of. But as far as I know, this is not very good. Yeah, maybe we would have tried dial algorithm or something like that. Like there could have been ways to improve it, but like the way I did it, I struggled with the time limit and memory limit a lot. I had to use some non-trivial tricks to do it, but the basic solution is not that difficult. So if you decrease the constraints a little bit, maybe half the n and maybe half the w as well, so then it is quite easy. So let me explain the solution. I will also tell you about a few tricks that I did here to improve the running time, and finally how I was able to squeeze it into the time limit and got accepted. Anyway, yeah. So basically, I had two wrong submissions on this one. So the first one was memory limit exceeded, after which I tried to optimize the memory a bit. I think I optimized it a lot by using some tricks. After that, I also uh, basically like improve the running time. Okay, yeah. So this graph is guaranteed. Sorry, there are n cities, m bidirectional roads, and the roads in the country form an undirected weighted graph. By the way, we should change the title right here. All problem solution, right? And rank 33. Okay. Yeah, maybe it will attract a few more people. Okay. Right. So yeah, this graph is not guaranteed to be connected, so it might not be connected. And each road has its own parameter W. You can travel through the roads, but the government made a new law, so you can go through two roads at a time. Okay, so you can't go through one road. You can only take two roads. Okay, and the price you will have to pay is this thing, WA plus WB whole square. Okay, just a second. Just a second. I'm sorry. Just a second. Let this load. What happened? Okay, yeah. Yeah. So you will have to pay this thing, right? and this money to go through the road. So you can only pick 2 roads at a time. Okay, and find out whether it is possible to get from 1 to T, and what is the minimum amount of money you need to get. From 1 to T. Okay, and if there is no path, then you print -1. Otherwise, you print the minimum amount of money. Okay. Okay. So a good thing to notice here is that your WI is not a lot. WI is just 50. Okay. And yeah, and that will help us. Okay. So let's see how. First of all, let's try to examine this problem. So it is something like, if you have a graph like this, okay, what you can do is you can go from here till here, okay, but you can't go from here till here. Okay, you can go from here till here, and if this cost is A, this cost is B, you'll have to spend A plus B whole square. Okay, something like this. So it might be possible that even if the graph is connected, not all vertices are reachable. Okay, something like this. Let's say if you have the graph like this, okay, then you can go from here to here, you can come from here to here back, but you cannot go to this vertex. Okay, yeah. So in general, when you want the shortest path, you basically do Dijkstra. Okay, so you basically do Dijkstra when you want the shortest path. Okay, and by the way, this is the prerequisite to this problem. So if you don't know this problem, like if you don't know Dijkstra, you obviously cannot solve this problem. This is the prerequisite, and yeah. After I explain this, I'll tell you where you can learn this Dijkstra from. But anyway, okay. So if you want the shortest path, you want Dijkstra. But the problem here is this is not greedy anymore. Okay, so if you have 2 vertices like this, okay, so you don't know whether you want to go from here till here, right? Because like when you go from here and then you go till here, so this entire cost matters, right? The cost of both things, A plus B, it matters, right? So what you can do is, one way to do is that you can have the graph like this. Okay, so by the way, this is a quadratic time solution. Okay, so you can have the entire graph like this, and then you can join each vertex to the second vertex, like a vertex at distance 2. You can make these new edges like this, right? Make an edge from this to this, from this to this, and this to this, and so on, right? And the problem is there will be too many edges if you try to do that. Okay, but if you are able to do this, like that won't be wrong. Okay, so that will be correct. Okay, so if this is A and this is B, if you connect this to this and make the cost A plus B whole square, then that will be correct, but it will definitely give you a TLE because the number of edges will be too many. Okay, so yeah, that's not what we want to do. We will try to go from here till here directly, right? But we will remember which vertex we came from. Okay, so we can remember that we came from this vertex. Okay, and now if we can go to a lot of places from here, from this vertex we can go to a lot of places. But the thing is, we already remember that we came from this vertex, right? So now if we go till here, we can say that, okay, we had come from this vertex and we are at this vertex and we're going to this vertex. Okay, so if this cost is A, this is B. It is same as going from here till here, and we will add A plus B whole square to our answer. Okay, something like A plus B whole square to our answer. So we can do that, but yeah, so the problem is that if we remember here the vertex that we came from, then the answer will definitely be n square then and there, because the number of states are only n square. Okay, if we are here and we are remembering the previous vertex has n choices, this current vertex has n choices, so we have n square then and there. Okay, so we want to improve that. So the helpful thing here is that Wi is not greater than 50. Okay, so this time what I will do is, instead of remembering which vertex I came from, okay, so let's say if I'm here, okay, and let's say this edge is 20, okay, and this edge is also 20. Okay. So doesn't matter if I come from here till here or if I come here till here. All I care about is I came from a 20, right? I came from a 20, so that's all I want to remember. So that decreases the states by a lot, and the total number of states are 50n now, 51n actually. Yeah. So that decreases the states a lot. So all you have to remember is this is kind of a DP plus Dijkstra solution, like you are combining both DP and Dijkstra. So you are storing as many states as are needed to you're storing as many states as are needed to basically make it greedy, right? So it must be greedy. So if it is not greedy, then you can't use the extra. Okay, so you need to store as much information as it is required to make sure that the thing is greedy. Okay, so I have to remember which vertex I am at and which vertex I came from. Okay, and there can be another thing. So let's say I start from here. Okay, I go here. Okay, and let's say this cost was 20. Okay, so here I will remember I came from 20. Okay, and then if I go here, okay, and let's say this is 30, so I know that I came from 20 and I'm going I'm following a 30, so this will be like 20 plus 30 whole square and 2500. Okay, so the cost to go from here to here will be 20. The cost to go from, let's say the cost to go from here till here is 0, and the cost to go from here till here is 2500. Okay, yeah, so in that way this will be equivalent to going from here to here and paying the cost 2500. Okay, so like this. But when I'm finally here, I don't care that I came from 30. I don't want to remember that, because when I go to somewhere by taking A and B, I won't consider this 30, right? I will only take this A plus B whole square. So that's why instead of having 50 end states, you have 51 end states. So this one extra is when I came from nowhere. So this is when I came from nowhere. Okay, so yeah, this is like a DP and Dijkstra combined solution. Okay, let's see the tags also. It must be shortest path than DP, I think. So we have shortest path. We don't have DP. I think I want to add DP here. So by the way, high rated people can add tags. So I'm writing DP here because maybe I'm wrong here, but I like to call it a mixture of Dijkstra and DP. So that's why I have this new tag DP here. Okay, there are other problems also like this. One was there in a recent contest. I don't remember that contest. I'll try to find it. But yeah, okay. So let me show you my memory limit exceeded code, because that was the cleanest one. After that, I just did a lot of optimizations, which I'll talk about, but not right now. Okay, so this is something like, okay, so yeah, I made 51 n states. Okay, so I have 51 into n states, and I put everything equal to infinity. I take nm as input, I make the edges in the graph. Okay, now I have this priority queue. Okay, so this is already too fast. Okay, so if you are doing it with a set, it will be even slower probably, but with priority queue it's a little faster. Okay, so yeah, so I have this priority queue now, and yeah, so I start with, yeah, so in this priority queue I'm storing distance comma vertex comma last w. Okay, so I'm storing the distance and the vertex and the last w. So initially I start with the 0 distance, I am at vertex 1 and the last w was 0. That means there was no last w. Okay, so I came here from nowhere. 0 means nowhere. Okay, and I take the vertex last w and the distance. If it is already visited, I continue. And this is just basic Dijkstra things. Mark it as visited, put the distance or something. Right, I could have made a few optimizations here as well. I don't know why I didn't do that, but the type of optimization I did were very non-trivial. Anyway, so yeah, so this NW is the new LW, basically the new last W, which is the cost of this edge. Okay, and yeah, so these are just transitions. If you read them carefully, you'll understand what this is. So the new distance is D plus this is just A plus B whole square, and this will come into action only if the last W is not 0. That means we came here from somewhere, we didn't come here from nowhere. Okay, and if we came here from somewhere, in the next vertex we go from nowhere. So something like this. Okay, so it is maybe a little too complex to understand, but like if you try to code it on your own based on the explanation that I gave, or maybe you can even read the tutorial here, you can understand. And yeah, then I push it to the priority queue, and then I print the answer. Okay, so this gave me memory limit exceeded. One of the reasons behind that was I used define int long long. So in the next submission, I changed define int long long, and still I was getting time limit exceeded. So finally, the optimization that I did was instead of storing. So basically, first thing I did was I removed this define int long long, which is obviously necessary. But the other things I did was instead of taking 3 variables for this for a single node, which were distance, vertex, and large W, I only take 2 variables, and I take them in such a way that so I take vertex into 55 plus the large W. So I do this thing, and with this I can recover the original values. So vertex will be the second divided by 55, and the last W will be second mod 55. So this is just a very non-trivial kind of optimization. It saves the memory and time as well, right? So I did this to save time and memory. I removed define int long long. I did everything in int. Yeah, these were some of the optimization that I did, and then I was able to pass it in 3322 milliseconds, right? So the time limit was 4000 milliseconds, and I was able to do it in 3.3 seconds, right? I could have done a little better, and that was here. I could have added another question, another condition, that if the distance of this thing x dot fr comma nlw is greater than the is smaller than the new distance that we are going to. If it is already smaller than that, then we don't push it into the priority queue. So we could have done something like that. There's some optimizations, like you had to write a very optimized strategy, because the time complexity of the solution is already a lot. Like you have n into 51 vertices here already, right? So the time complexity is actually a lot. The number of vertices in this graph are 51n. You have 51n vertices. So I think the total solution would be something like 51n into log of 51n, right? So yeah, this is actually a lot, and yeah, there's a good chance this might TLE. So you have to write a very optimized solution. There could be other solutions that are better even according to the time complexity, but I'm not sure about those. Okay. You saw that, Shweta meme? Yeah, I saw that just today. Yeah, it was really funny. Okay. Okay. Can you share your ID setup? Yeah, maybe someday. Codeforces is sucking from last 2 contests. Difficulty level is either too high or too low. Yeah, I think in this contest, like the difficulty level was fine, but I think the gap between the new coders and the experienced coders was more. Okay, so like there was a rift between the two type of people, the experienced coders and the new coders. So yeah, they didn't manage to, like, basically they didn't manage to narrow that gap. Okay, so the thing you can do to narrow such a gap is to use non-trivial problems, I didn't mean non-trivial, I mean non-well-known problems. Okay, so like I think that's what's been going on Codeforces since quite some time. So basically, if you are not a very like if you're a problem setter, you try to come up with new problems, and you try to come up with problems such that similar problems haven't been seen before, and you basically do that so that the people who are not very much experienced can also have a chance against the people who have seen a lot of problems, right? So I think that thing they missed a little bit, right? Because in problem B we were using that thing about like you get the minimum at the median, and then in C1 and C2 we were using binary search. D was also binary search. E is like a, I don't know, I think for E it's fine, like it's like for E and F it's fine to be knowledge heavy. Okay, I personally like problem F a lot. I It took me a lot of time to think over it. I think more than 1 hour. I think it took me around 1 hour and 15 minutes to think about this one. But yeah, let's see how long it took me. But I really like this problem. Okay, and it is not impossible to understand. So some people might be thinking that it might be impossible to understand that. Hmm, yeah, okay. So it took me more than 1 hour to do this one. Okay, 1 hour 5 minutes or something. Okay? And I want to show you guys once more what was my reaction when I almost solved this problem F. Okay, so I want to show you guys once more. I showed that to. So I want to show you. Hmm, it is somewhere here, I think. Hmm. Okay, so yeah, so I wrote a lot of code, and then I can find it. Okay, so I just completed writing my code, and there was so much code there that. But let me show how much code there is. There's so much code here. You can see this, and then this, and yeah. So basically, there's a lot of code here, and a lot of things that had to be repeated. So I thought there must be some bug here, and I finished writing the code, and I was very unsure whether it is correct or not. So wait a second. Yeah. So when I finished writing the code, at this point I kind of finished writing the code. Okay. So you can see my face. I'm really confused right now. I don't think it is correct, and only 5 or 6 minutes are left. And you can see I'm so surprised right now that it got like all the test cases ran, and you can hear me breathing right now. Uh, okay. So you can see how I'm scratching my hair. Only 3 minutes are left, and I'm really anxious here whether I'll be able to do it or not. And the pre-tests are running one by one. I'm at 12, 14, and I'm really, really anxious. I don't know whether this will run or not. And you can hear me breathing. Yeah. I basically do this thing to get rid of some extra stress. Yeah. And then I solved it. Oh my god! Yeah. Oh wow! Yeah, and so yeah. So that's how happy I was when I managed to solve this one. Okay. Yeah. And by the way, this was not like very very difficult to understand the concept. Like like maybe not too easy. I think if you are 1800 plus in rating, you might have a chance of understanding it. Below that, also you might understand, but you probably won't be able to code it. Let's see. Cool while solving. Cool while solving. Anxious while getting anxious. Cool while solving. Anxious while getting result. Yeah, I mean, see, while I was solving it, I had no hopes. So, like, I thought I won't be able to solve it. I was just writing the code like that, and it turned out to be correct. So I got really anxious if it's correct or not. Because the thing is, if it had given something like time limit exceeded or a memory limit exceeded or something like that, then I would have had to fix that thing, and I had only had 3 minutes, so I didn't know how I could fix it. So that's why I was getting really anxious. Like if I had more time, if I had at least 20 minutes, I would have been really cool about that. Okay. Anyway, so here's the problem: F pair of paths. I'll have to explain the problem also a little bit. Although the statement is very clear and very short. So you are given n vertices and m paths. Okay, it is something like there's a tree, and these green things, red things, blue things, orange things, etc. These are paths, and you have a tree and you have a few paths. Okay, and what you want to do is your task is to find how many pairs of those paths intersect at exactly one vertex. Okay, I won't explain this one in too much depth. I'll try to speed through it a little bit, just give you a few hints. So this is F, like, yeah, like this is not for beginners anyway. Right? So I'll speed through this one a little bit. Okay, but I'll still try to give you the basic idea and the things that are required. Okay, fine. So the tags here are data structures in trees. I don't know what the data structure solution is. Maybe yeah, maybe people used HLD to solve this one. So HLD is heavy light decomposition. I also thought that we will be using HLD for this one, but we can do it without HLD. Okay, so HLD is heavy light decomposition, by the way. It can be used to add a certain value to the entire path and maybe get the sum over the entire path, minimum or maximum, anything like that. So you can do path queries on a tree using HLD. Yeah, path updates and path queries, something like that, right? So yeah, so we want the number of paths such that they have only one vertex in common. So here you can see that this orange path and blue path has only one vertex in common, that is this 3. And you can see that this red path and orange path has only one vertex in common, that is the vertex 3 again. But all the other paths have at least 2 vertices in common, or maybe they have no vertices in common, so they aren't added, and the answer is 2. Yeah, so that's what we want. And yeah, so let me see my code so I can think about it again, in what direction I have to explain it. Yeah, so I have this LCA, I have the level ancestor, I have chains and LCA and so on. Okay, yeah, so the beginning of the solved solution is just taking a few clear observations. Okay, right. So let's say if you root the tree at any point, let's say I root the tree here. So what will happen is any path will be something like this. Okay, let's make it like this. Okay, so any path can be divided into 2 parts. Sorry, 3 parts actually. 3 or 2 or 1 depends on the path. But the one path will be like the chain. Okay, so there will be one chain. Let's call it chain 1. There will also be another chain. Let's call it chain 2. And we have a single vertex, that is the LCA. Okay, so the paths will always have these 3 things. Like they won't always have these 3 things. They will have at most these three things: a chain, and the LCA. Okay, so you could have a path that has that only has the LCA. Let's say this path is just this single vertex. Then you only have the LCA, right? Maybe it can be like this, then you only have one chain and one LCA or something like that. But in general, you can have up to 2 chains and an LCA, right? And since this is a tree, you cannot have intersections like this. Wait, let me take another color. Okay, so you cannot have intersections like this, right? Because this would mean there's a cycle. So basically the intersection will be either chain LCA or LCA. Right? So what I'm trying to say is there won't be any chain intersections, right? So no chain intersections. Yeah, so that's what's happening. There won't be any intersection between 2 chains of like if you have 2 different paths that intersect at only one point, they won't intersect at only the chains, right? So if you have these 2, let's say if you have these 2 paths, let's say if you have one path here, okay, let's say you have this one path here, right? So you can't have a path that will have its chain intersecting to this thing, right? Because that means this vertex will have 2 parents, and that's not possible. So only the LCA can intersect with the chain, or maybe the LCA can intersect with another LCA. So I'll show you the example of LCA can intersect with another LCA. It's like this, right? So here you have one LCA intersecting with another LCA. So yeah, that is possible. And chain and LCA can intersect, so that is kind of trivial. So let's say one of the paths is like this, and the second path can be something like this. I think second path can be like this, right? So you can see this LCA is intersecting with this chain. Okay, so chain can intersect with the LCA, or the LCA can intersect with itself. Okay, yeah, so that's what we want, and we will solve it in 2 steps. So one step will be solving the answer for LCA, LCA, which I will cover later. The other step is to answer for chain and LCA. Okay, so we want the intersections of chain and LCA. Okay, and I won't go too much into the details of how exactly you can do all these things, but what you want to do is, let's say at this point, okay, so you want to get at this point how many chains are going over this. Okay, so you can have like maybe this chain, you can have this chain, you can maybe have a chain like this. Okay, sorry, not this. Like you can have a chain like this, you can have a chain like this, you can also have a chain like this, maybe one more chain like this, maybe a chain like this, and so on. Right. So if you look at this vertex carefully, you have 4 chains here. Okay, so you have 4 chains here, and let's say you also have 2 LCAs here. Okay, so by saying that 2 LCAs are here, it could mean something like you could have one path like this, you could have one path like this, right? So you have 2 LCAs here. Okay, so let's say you have X LCAs there and you have Y chains going over that. So you can add XY to your answer. Basically every chain is intersecting with every LCA, right? But there's something that you added extra, and the thing that you added extra is that, let's say you have one path like this. Let's say you have one path like this. Let me right here. Okay, let's say you have one path like this, and the LCA is intersecting, but there are at least 2 vertices common. Okay, so the second path can be the yellow thing. Okay, the second path can be the yellow thing, and the first path can be the blue thing. So you have to answer, you have to subtract this. Okay, so to subtract this, you need this second vertex. Okay, so you need this second vertex. Okay, and if this second vertex also lies on a chain, then you can subtract that thing. Okay, so basically if Y chains are here, so if this point has Y chains, we will subtract the count of SV, basically the count of second vertices that are here, multiplied by the Y chains. Yeah, and basically that will get us the chain LCA thing. So this is just inclusion exclusion. Okay, so this is inclusion exclusion. I know it is a bit complex for most people, but I'm just putting it there here so that at least some experienced people can get help from you. Okay, so this is how I did the chain LCA thing. Okay, and yeah, so you also one thing I missed, you have to get something like get the number of chains that are going over this, right? So for that, what you can do is you can either use HLD to perform range updates here, which I initially thought we'll have to do. Yeah, but that's not what you want to do here, because like the you can kind of manually keep the track of the chains using a trick like in the base you put +1, at the top you put -1, and when you do DFS you can keep adding everything and going upward, something like this. Okay, so you could have done it. You could have done it without HLD. I'll explain it a little bit more by showing my code, but not too much. Okay, and now you care about the LCA thing. Okay, so LCA thing would look something like this. One LCA is intersecting with another LCA. Okay, and 2 paths like this. Okay, so what we will do is we'll go over each vertex and we will add CLCA, count of LCA, basically the count of LCA of that vertex V to our answer, something like this. Okay, so we'll do answer plus equal to the count of LCA, okay, into the count of LCA minus 1 by 2 into the, like, basically count of LCA C2, like choosing any 2 from all these that are present. Okay, so that's what we want to do, but we will overcount a few cases. Okay, so the cases that we will overcount are something like this. Okay, so these are the types of cases that we will overcount. Like, let's say one chain looks like this, the other chain looks like this. Okay, so we are basically overcounting these chains. Again, we don't want to do that. Okay, what we can do is we can subtract all the, like, for each edge like for each this edge, what we can do is we can subtract the like let's say this edge is covered by chains like these k times. So we can subtract kc2 to our answer. Okay, and now there's one more problem, and this is the last problem here. We will subtract this thing twice. Okay, so let's say we have two chains like this, this and this twice. Okay, so the problem here is that we are basically subtracting this chain twice, because once we will subtract it for this edge, then we will subtract it for this edge as well. So basically what I want to do here is I want to add this back, right? So I want to add this back, and that is quite easy. So let's say if this is A and this is B, so and this LCA is L. So at L I will store a pair of AB, and I will store the count of this pair, and this C2 I will add to the answer, right? So yeah, it is something like that. So a bit complex, I mean maybe too complex, but not too tough to understand. A little bit that we're kind of doing some kind of, you know, inclusion exclusion kind of counting thing. Yeah, so let me show you my code a little bit so you can maybe understand a little bit more. Let's see if I have this code in Sublime itself. It will be better if I show it on Sublime. Okay, I'm just undoing it till I get to my code. Yeah, I think this is the code. Okay, yeah. So here we have the code. Yeah, okay, so basically first of all, yeah, this part of the code is just getting the LCA. Okay, so we obviously want the LCA. So this part of the code is getting the LCA, and this part of the code is getting us the level ancestor. So yeah, so I'm basically using binary lifting. You can learn about all those things. We can obviously learn about those things, binary lifting, and you can obviously learn about binary lifting and level ancestor, etc. Yeah, so yeah, so this will be help to use the, okay, so this will give us the lowest common vertex, lowest common ancestor. Okay, this will get us the second vertex. Okay, it is not used to get the second vertex. What this code basically does is it gives you the ancestor of k of any vertex x at depth d. Okay, so it will give you the ancestor of x that is present at depth d. So I can use that to get the second vertex. Okay, and then I've done a few counts or something like that. Okay. Basically, I use the LCA thing. When I take the paths as input, I'm doing this thing about basically like this is when you only have the LCA. This is when you have only one chain. This is when you have two chains. Okay, and yeah, so I'm doing all of the things that I described, basically adding the chains, and then I'm doing DFS2 instead of HLD, so that yeah, so the code is a bit complex, but at the end what I'm doing is, yeah, so let me try to explain this thing. Like the variable names are really bad, but I'm adding the LCA count into the number of chains that are passing over this vertex I. Then I'm subtracting the second vertex count and the number of this is the number of chains that are passing through this vertex as well as its parent, and then I'm adding the LCAC2, number of LCAC2. Then I'm adding the things which are exactly the same, and this is subtracting the same LCA and one same path. Okay, and then I bring the answer. Okay, so I think this was too complex for a lot of people, and still 100 people are watching, 94 people are watching. Wow. Okay. Right, so where were we? Okay. Okay, so now we can, I think we can, oh, I missed the super chat or something. I'm really sorry if I missed the super chat. Did I get a super chat right now? Thank you, Ayush, for the super chat. Okay. I really appreciate that. Okay. By the way, if we get 400 likes on this stream, I'll explain the aggressive cows problem that I had it somewhere here, right? Okay. So now this is going to be a, I think, yeah, now this is going to be ask me anything kind of thing. Now let me change this thing. Okay, right. So I'm here for a little bit more. You can kind of ask me anything. You can tell your friends that Utkarsh is doing and ask me anything. You can, yeah. Are you an undergraduate? No, I'm not undergraduate. My name is Utkarsh Gupta. That's why I have the UG in the LUG. Yeah, but a lot of people ask me undergraduate. I'm studying the undergraduate course, but I'm not an undergraduate. Mm, okay, okay. I'm getting ideas during implementation. I'm doing some silly mistakes, corner cases. What do you suggest for me? Yeah, so it's kind of simple. What you want to do is you want to practice a lot of problems so that you don't mess up at implementations a lot, right? So yeah, that's what you want to do. Am I within the? Okay, right. Uh, what do you guys think about my puppy that I have here? Here, I think. Am I pointing in the right direction? Yeah. Do you think he's cute? Right. Not getting any logic to solve problem. I am beginner, only able to solve solve problem A solution. Yeah, you should practice a lot. See, I was able to solve all the problems today, but like earlier I couldn't. And I've been practicing for more than I think more than 2.5 years now. So yeah, with time and practice, it becomes easier. So cute, right? I really love golden retrievers. I mean, what's your favorite puppy breed? Okay. Actually, yeah. Okay. Uh, I use Sublime Text, by the way, Ayush, and yeah. So somebody said this thing. I'll just remove this message. Okay. I like demoralizer puppies. Uh, wow. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Okay. Yeah. Well. Right. Okay. So, by the way, Abarul, why don't you do contest these days? Are you having exams or something? Lead code or Codeforces, which is good for coding interview? I think lead code should be better. Is this your first AK for a non-Div 3 round? No, I think it is not my first AK for a non-Div 3 round. I've AK'd a Div 2 before. It is one of the very first videos from my. I think it was one of the very first videos on my channel in which I AK'd Division 2. There were only 5 problems in that one. This time there were 6, so obviously that's a different thing. But yeah. Like earlier I was able to, like a long time ago I was able to solve all the problems from a contest, and yeah, I don't remember which contest that was, but yeah, I have AK'd before. I'm trying to find that problem actually right now. It is somewhere here. I don't remember where it was, but I have AK'd before. Okay. I think someone had ABFST. This contest, like, failed system test on all 3 of those. Oh, that was the video through which you came to know about me. Nice. Okay. Wait a minute. Is it all right if I eat while streaming? Do people eat while streaming? Okay. Auntie flashed up behind you. That is very Indian. If you will take on. Uh, yeah, I mean, she had to do something. Maybe the mosquito. She had to turn on the mosquito repellent. Like just that's just her love. So yeah, I don't try to resist it a lot. Okay. I am in second semester. Should I focus on development? I don't know much about development actually. I only do competitive programming. Okay. Doubt session over. Like currently, this is the Ask Me Anything session. Okay. Currently, we are doing the Ask Me Anything. Share, please. Share what, by the way? Abhinay Singh. Okay. How should I begin with CP? Like, please tell the procedure from the beginning. Procedure. Wow. I'd say there's this thing. Eating ASMR is popular. Wow. Let's try. Okay. So what to practice for solving fast solving problem? A and B. Mm, so I was at the procedure. Did you ever feel demoralized while practicing in early days? I mean, why will I feel demoralized? I was the demoralizer. Eat donuts or something. I don't have donuts right now. I have the Indian food, Indian home food. Hmm. What should I do in second semester regarding coding? I think you should talk to your college seniors because like whatever thing will be beneficial to you really kind of depends a lot on your college out there. Okay. Is it okay if you're not able to solve type A problems for 6 months of practice? Mm, yeah, I think that's a little like that's something to worry about because if you're practicing 6 months sincerely, then I think it's a thing to worry about it if you can't solve problem A. Please suggest some resources for geometry and maths problem like that of B. I just told you about that book, right? cscs.fi/book. So yeah, in that you can see a few things about geometry. I think convex cell, etc. is also given. So I read this thing from there only, and yeah. So excited after ICPC announcement? No, I'm actually kind of the exact opposite of that. Ever since I found out that the regionals are going to be online, I'm really Geometry Revisited by Coexter. Okay, so this book Everul just told us. Geometry Revisited by Coexter. So I also tried to read that. I haven't read that yet. How should one begin with the CP? Please share your journey. Yeah, my journey is actually kind of very. I don't know. Like knowing my journey would be very pointless. I mean, there's a good chance it won't work for you just because it worked for me. So yeah, knowing anyone's journey is not a very good place to start with. Okay. Yeah, so I was talking about that ICPC announcement. Yeah, so I was hoping for an ICPC announcement, but now I found out that it will be online, and I'm really sad about that because like the weekend last year when I went for ICPC, like that was a very nice weekend. I had a lot of fun, and yeah, so that was the fun part of ICPC apart from the coding. So like going to a new city, having fun with friends, and coding with friends in physical life, like actually being in the same room while coding. Those all things are like the fun part of it, and this online thing is kind of removing the fun from it and just okay, you have to code and solve the contest or something like that. Moreover, it also ICPC WF would be fun. Yeah, if I make it, I'm really not sure if I can make it or not. Problem E is not going on. I should unpin this. Okay, right. So I'm really unsure if I can make it or not because there are a lot of very strong people in India from different colleges. Like you have Kalesh Gupta from IIT Delhi, then you have Nishchay Manwani from Guwahati. Yeah, so I think it would be a little difficult to make it to a what final. But if I can do that, that will be really nice. Thanks a lot, Shrikant. Okay. There are still chances for on-site regionals, I think. Yeah, I'm really hoping we get on-site regionals. Moreover, there's another thing I'm a little worried about, this code drills platform. Like, I am happy that it's not happening on Code Chef, but yeah, code drills is not a like good news either. So yeah, I'm also worried about that thing. In which sem did you start CP? I started CP in actually the first semester. Can you rename the book you recently suggested? Yeah, just cscs.fi slash book.html. Yeah, that's the book. Okay. Some contests allow you to carry your own keyboards offline. Yeah, I think that would be really nice. It would be really nice if they allow us to carry our own laptop. By the way, now that ICPC is happening online, there's no significance of there's no significance of a code book. And like, okay, so let me list a few things that will change by ICPC being online. Okay, so like in team contests like ICPC, especially during the regional, you really have to manage the time with who is on the keyboard, right? Okay, so there are three people, and a lot of time, all three of them have a solution to one of the problems, and you really have to decide which person should be on the keyboard at the current time, right? And the reason for that is like you can decide that based on numerous factors. Okay, so like it can be it's like, let's say this person makes very few errors, so I think this person should code first while the other people can review their code, review their ideas or something, right? And then I can say my code is shorter, I'll be able to finish it first so that the penalty will be less, something like that, right? So you really have to figure it out who has to code first or something like that. But now that it is online, all of you can code on your own, then you can just, I don't know, WhatsApp the solutions or Discord or something and then submit them from the same computer, right? So it basically removes that angle completely from the ICPC thing. And then also there's this thing about code book, that you have a 25 pages book where in which you can write your codes, and then you can refer to that during the contest. You cannot use your snippets. Okay, sometimes there's a more optimal solution that can use like a very long code. Okay, but you don't want to use that because like you don't want to write that much code, and because that will give you more penalty, right? So that's also a thing that you have to consider during on-site ICPC. But now that it is online, you can just use your snippets. You can use very long polynomial snippets or very long modded snippets, right? And you can use the most optimal code in all times, right? So yeah, it makes it less fun in overall, right? Okay. We should not listen to good programmers' journey. Like, you can suggest how and what things to learn from our top programmers. Now, basically, what I'm saying is, just because a certain roadmap or journey or whatever, just because it worked for one person doesn't mean it would work for everyone. You can invite your teammates over anyways. Yeah, I can invite my teammates over, but that will make it even easier, right? I mean, when we are at the ICPC thing, we only have a single keyboard, right? And we have to work with that. So yeah, that adds an extra layer of strategy to the content, which is fun. So we don't have that anymore. Do you have a desktop? No, I have a laptop right now. I'm streaming from a laptop. Is CP handbook a good book for beginners? Yeah, I would say it's good for beginners, but like don't try to read all of the chapters. Maybe the first 6 or 7 chapters you can read if you are a beginner. After that, like the level increases really fast. Okay. By the way, how many of you are not from India that are watching this thing right now? Are you in college right now? Yes, I am in college. I am in third year right now, actually, 6th semester. Okay. I'm in ITVHU, by the way. Is doing CP good for placements, or should I do lead code in the 6th sem person? And kind of depends on whether you want, okay, for placements. I think lead code would help you more, but I'm not sure about this thing. Like, I don't know much about placements. I haven't been through those. I'm just in 6th semester. So like, you are in 6th semester, I'm also in 6th semester. Right. Bangladesh. Okay. Right. Bro, I am in third year. How to prepare for interviews? Hmm. I don't know much about interviews actually. Hmm. Okay. Should we learn algorithms or maths like number theory and combinatorics first? I think you should kind of learn both of the things side by side. That will help you the most. Which college are you from? I'm from IIT. I just told that. I'm not able to solve questions A and B on Codeforces. I am trying from past 6 months. What should I do? I'm in second year. Um, so are you sincerely practicing for 6 months? Like it is problematic if you've been sincerely practicing for 6 months and you're not able to solve A and B. Like are you not able to solve A and B ever, or maybe in some contest you get stuck on A and B? Did you attend high school Olympiads? No, I didn't. I wish I could attend IOI. Like I really think I could have made it to international in the IOI, in the international round in IOI, because yeah, I think that based on the people I see who make it to there, so I think I might have had a chance, and I really regret that I didn't know about IOI. Like people in my school never told us, or I never got to hear about it, about competitive programming when I was in school. So yeah, that was a bad thing for me. Your plans for global round? Is there a global round that's coming up? 5 days. I will see if we can do that or not. See, the thing is that okay. So the thing is that I have my exams next week, so maybe I might be too busy. If I'm not busy, I'll try to do that. Okay. Is Triple IT Allahabad a good college in terms of coding? I don't think the college matters in terms of coding. Like you have to do it on your own. Teachers don't teach you anything. Like at least in my college, they don't teach anything. I don't think in any college they teach anything or something like that. So yeah, mm, maybe the college matters in the sense that yeah. So maybe the college matters in the sense that there's the CP culture in the college, and the seniors teach their juniors. Maybe that is the gap that I'm trying to bridge using my YouTube channel. Like even if you are not from a college where the CP culture is good, you can still be connected to good coders, like one good coder, one self-proclaimed good coder. Anyway, yeah. So Triple ID Delhi has a CP course. Wow, I didn't know about that. I think that's a really cool thing. Um, okay. Which difficulty level I need to practice so that I can comfortably solve diff to A to C? At least how many daily should I solve? So I don't know how many daily you should solve, but I usually try to solve as much as I can. Like I never try to put an upper bound on how many problems I'll solve today. It's not like I solve 5 problems and then I'm like, okay, I've solved 5 today. I won't solve more. But yeah, I try to solve as many as I can, or as many as I feel like. So yeah, like sometimes I'm also like, okay, let's leave it, let's watch a movie or something. So it's not like I try to hit a target every day, but in general I try to do as much as I can. Hello, I'm able to absorb D&E after contest, but my rating has plateaued at 2300. And no, I don't think it has plateaued at 2300. You were recently 2400 plus. So yeah, you are off. Okay. From where should we learn coding? YouTube or Udemy? Are there any CP courses on Udemy? I don't know about that. Can I teach there? Anyway, okay. Bro, I am in IIT BHU second year. You are imitating. I know you are imitating someone. I'm just making. I'm just playing along with it. Okay. Alternate. Bro, why you have divided the vertex by 55 and took mod by 55 with problem EY? Yeah, that's just the way of storing both information in just one variable, right? So I know that the other thing won't be greater than 55. So like I'm just kind of storing both the things in a single variable. Just it is a trick to optimize the time and memory. Okay. CF handle Everrule. Yeah, Aditya and CF handle is Everrule. He's the fastest red coder from India. Like he made it in, I think, 8 or 9 months. Like the thing I was able to do it in 2 years and 3 months, or 2 years and 2 months. The same thing he was able to do it in 8 or 9 months, I think. Yeah. So like he might be one of the smartest people in India, mm, that are alive right now, at least. I don't want to compare him with Aryabhatta or Ramanujan, but like out of the people that are alive right now, maybe he's one of the smartest. Okay. I can absolve C and D after contest, but my rating has plateaued at 1300. Okay. Your views about CF versus Code Chef? I don't have any views. I just know that Codeforces is better empirically. Okay. Please suggest a book or resource to start CP. Book you can try CSCS book. Then resource you can try my YouTube channel. I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure if it's helpful, but some people tell me that it's helpful, and that's the reason why I haven't stopped doing it. No, I'm not like that, Kunal. Yeah, I'm really not like that. Okay. Yeah, you're misinterpreting that. I think you will not go for placements. Yeah, I really don't want to go for placements. I want to get a PPO at Uber so that I don't, like, I can focus my fourth year in competitive programming instead of worrying about placements or anything. So that's my priority right now. And I don't want the crore package that people run after. I don't want that. I just want one like fairly good job so that like I don't have to worry about that anymore. Yeah. Please upload CSCS new problem solutions. Yeah, I thought about doing that, but I'm not able to find which of the problems are new. Can you tell me a way to quickly identify which problems are new and which are old? Okay. So why is it that when I do ask me anything, I get more concurrence, and when I am actually explaining the problems or doing something useful, I get less concurrence? Why is it that? Like ask me anything is more variable than the. I don't understand this. What's the thing? Why do I get more concurrence while asking anything? Okay. Hello, Bhaiya. How are you? I'm fine. How are you, Karthik? Okay. New problems have less submissions. Oh wow, yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, your explanation. Oh wow, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. My explanation sucks. That's why people don't watch my streams while I'm explaining, and while I'm doing ask me anything. That's when people watch me, because that's when I'm not explaining anything. Okay. Is solving A2OJ helpful? Oh, that question for Everul. I'm not supposed to answer that. Okay. How to improve? Like, what shall be the rating to get a job in good MNC? Like, see, I'm not an interviewer at an MNC, so I don't know how much rating they want. But I can tell you one thing: even if you are red, like even if you like, doesn't matter how much rating you have, you won't get any bias. Like, you won't get any extra favor from the interviewer. They won't, they won't wait a minute. Yeah, so they won't be like, oh wow, this person is red on Codeforces. Let me hire him without going through the normal process like that. Views on Shweta. Yeah, so I'll give you honest views on Shweta. I think okay, so yeah, so I think that's an honest mistake that you leave your mic. So first I'll give you a few background, a slight background about Shweta. Okay. So this Shweta thing is actually, there was a girl who was attending an online class or something, or some Google Meet or anything like that. And what happened was, during that meet, she was talking to her friend on call, and she was explaining a few things, like she was talking some personal things, some private things. Okay. And it got public, so everybody was able to hear it. Somebody recorded it, somebody posted it on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, etc. And now lakhs of people have seen it. Okay, lakh means 100,000. Okay. Right. So yeah, that's the thing. And my views on this are like, it's an honest mistake to maybe leave your mic on. That's fine. I don't care about that. But okay. And by the way, she was talking really lewd things. Okay. So that's why it got more viral. Okay, but my opinion on this is that the guy she was talking about, he has he had told him really personal things. He had told her really personal things, and she was telling those to her girl. So that to her girlfriend, to her friend, whatever. And that was, I think, a very shallow thing to do. Like somebody shares a secret with you, and you tell that to someone else. Yeah, so I think that's my only opinion on this matter. Like if somebody tells you some secret, you don't pass on to others. Right. Anyway. Um, okay. Right. So I'm gonna hide Gaurav Jindal because he's spamming a lot. Okay. Right. Aggressive cow explanation. So I just said if you guys are able to get 400 likes on my stream, I'll do aggressive cows. Okay. Which you were okay. So I probably missed a lot of probably missed a lot of important messages while I was giving my views over Shweta. Okay. Part two. Okay. I don't know much about that Shweta. I just saw it and somebody asked me my opinions. So I thought, why not? Okay. Hello, make me mod. Are you not mod? Okay. Right. Okay. So Everul is now a mod. Imagine recording and sending such stuff out. Right. Yeah, that was also shallow. But here's the thing. I don't know which person did that. So I don't know. I can't blame him. I know that Shweta was doing something bad. Okay, so yeah. Only 300 likes, 400 looks impossible. Yeah, so that means I won't explain it. That's it. I don't know. We have 173 concurrents. I'm sure a lot of people haven't liked till now. If everybody likes, maybe we can make it to 400. Okay. Working in MNC or teaching CP with same earning? Obviously, teaching CP. I mean, even if I get half the earning with good job security, like even if I can get half the earning by teaching CP, I will take teaching CP than MNC. The only thing is job security. Like there are a few places where I can teach CP, but there's almost zero job security there. So yeah, that's why I won't go into that. Okay. Have you done development? I haven't. Suggestion. There is a YT chatbot called Nightbot. You can add it for FAQs. Okay, I'll try to figure that out. Stranger, yeah. Why don't you join my Discord and let me know more about that? I have a Discord server. The link must be somewhere here and there. Okay. 350 kar do target. Yeah. Okay. No, I think we might be able to make it to 400. I don't know. Okay. Let's make it 355. Right. Okay. So just a bargaining kind of thing. So if you guys can make it to 355 likes, then I will be able to, then I will basically explain the aggressive cows problem in a future video. Okay. 355 likes. I don't think that's very difficult. We already have 329, so just a few more. Okay. The handle of Aditya Jain is Everrule. He's very smart. And yes, he is my friend in a way. He's my e-friend. We've never met in real life. Do you have a modern template? Yes, I have one. I'll show you. Okay. So my modern template is actually kind of copied from Neil. I just changed a few lines from there, and it is mostly copied from him. I removed the comments because I don't care about the comments. Right. So I have this modular field thing. It has the Euclidean extended GCD algorithm inverse. Then it has some assembly code for fast mod. Then it has all the operators overloaded. Then you have binary exponentiation iterative. And yeah, that's all there is. Like you don't have NCR, etc. For NCR, etc., I have I have my own code. Right, so I do this for NCR. Right, yeah, so I have all these things. Anyway, let's come back to this. Oh, sorry, cam screen. Okay, right. Recreate Pori dialogue. Okay, so okay. ये मेरी स्ट्रीम है, ये मैं हूँ और यहाँ पावरी हो रही है. Okay, right. I just joined junior software developer role in A2E research. I try to research to product based. What do I do? How do you help me? I don't know. I'm just a college student. I don't know about these things, right? How will I be able to know these things? Do you have a plus b into square root c template? What is this a plus b into square root c template? I don't understand. Okay. Will you see NASA's Perseverance landing on Mars today? I don't even know about this. What is this? Okay. But do you meet your friends often? This lockdown helped me focus a lot, but today I met some friends and listed my today's contest. It's fine, bro. Like, you can meet your friends. Like, friends are important. You don't have to do each and every single contest. Although I haven't, please don't spam, or I will definitely hide you from the channel. Kiriti, whatever. Okay. Oh, Guzin hide. Oh, hi Guzin. Hi Slavic G. Hi. I love your name. Could be here. Okay. Love me like you do again. No, I won't. Okay. What? Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna sing on stream again unless somebody gives me a super chat of 10,000 rupees. Maybe then, like, even still, I won't do it. Right. I won't sing again. Okay. Where are you working right now? I'm not working. I'm a college student. I'm in ITBHU third year. Okay. Um, okay. Hi, Banti Kumar. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. How did you reach so much in 2 years? I practiced a lot. AMA with Aditya Jain. Okay, so let's ask Aditya Jain. I'm fine with that. So, hi Aditya Jain, aka Everul. Will you be willing to appear in a live stream on my channel? Okay. Something special for 10K subs. Actually, I had something special for 5K subs, and I have 7K subs right now, and I haven't done that one. So, yeah. There are no nice courses regarding CP on Udemy. I guess you should go for that. I don't know. Like, if they contact me, maybe I'll think about it. Like, I'm already teaching on an academy, so I don't want something extra. Oh no, I just spilled water on my tablet. I hope it doesn't. I hope I didn't break it. Let me check if it's fine. Okay, it's working. Yeah, anyway. 14 likes left. Karo yaar sab jaldi. Okay. So yeah, by the way, if I get 14 more likes or something, if I get 350 likes, 355 likes, I'll explain aggressive cows. Do you know Nishchay? Nishchay Manwani, you mean? I've talked to him a few times. Like, I know he is in IIT Guwahati. I've talked to him 2-3 times, maybe 2-3-4 times, right? But not much. B is not hard. You should know Manhattan distance. That's true. You should know about Manhattan distance and the thing that when you have the sum of mods, the best thing is when you are in the middle. Right? So you should know these like between the medians, right? So you should know these things, and if you don't know that, then it is very hard for you. Current rating plus 100 or current rating plus 200. I think neither. I think what you should do is you should pick a difficulty rating such that you are kind of able to solve the problems, right? Yeah. All my answers are should post, sure. So are you agreeing? You will be able, like, you will. What? So Everul, will you like come on a live stream with me? Can I actually write? Ask me anything, feat Everul in my video title. Okay. Do you know Nishcha from ITG? I said I do. Where do you waste time? Wow. I don't know. I watch stuff and chatting. I chat a lot. Okay. No, you would get minus infinity stuff. I mean, that's fine for me. If you don't want to do it, that's fine. If you want to do it, I'm ready. Okay. But I won't lock out with you, okay? I don't want to lose on my own channel. Okay? Definitely no lockout with Everul. But like, if you want to talk, we'll do it. Do you know Smith Mandavia? I don't think I know him. Who is Smith Mandavia? Tell your daily schedule. I don't know. Pretty much eat, sleep, code, and chat a lot. I chat a lot. Okay. Like, you don't mind lockout? Wow. I mind lockout. Okay. Did I get 355 likes already? Wow. I really no. I have 353 right now. If I turn off the stream right now, maybe. Okay. Hmm. Are you on LinkedIn? No, I'm not really on LinkedIn. Oh, we have 180 concurrents right now. Like 180 people are watching me do this AMA. Do you know Rajarshi Vastu? I know Resting Rajarshi from his Codeforces profile, and I've talked to him maybe once, I think, but I don't know him in real life. I haven't talked to him much. I have read his blog a lot. I really liked his blog. It was, I think, Code with Rajarshi or something. So maybe that's where I stole the idea of a name, and I named my channel Code with Demoralizer or something like that. Right. Here's this blog named Code with Adarshi, from where I've learned a lot of things. I think I've learned SAC from there. I've learned centroid decomposition, segmentary beats, and few more things. Lockdown has the worst shit that has happened to humanity in last 17 years. What happened 17 years ago, apart from your birth? I think that was a self burn. It's 360 plus right now. So might as well make it to 400, right? So if you guys can get me the 400 likes, I'll post the aggressive cows solution quickly. Okay. Like, I'll still post it, but if you give me 400 likes, I'll post it quickly. I can see a very big O by not Aladdin. So what is this O about? Why did you change the name? Yeah, it sounds a little cocky. I've told that earlier as well. Like, it sounds a little cocky. It was like, it was supposed to be a joke, but people thought then, oh, he thinks so much of himself or something like that. I'm not like that, so yeah. I got internship at Uber. Yeah, I got internship at Uber. My age is 21. Yeah, last year I turned 21. I'm still 21. I Everrule sounds more cocky. What does Everrule even mean? I think it means you will rule forever or something like that. Is there some other meaning to that? Tell your daily schedule. I said, I think it's about like, I chat a lot on WhatsApp and Discord, and then I eat a lot and sleep a lot. I don't know. Yeah, and code. Yeah, these things. Ever plus rule. Okay, cool. Made it at 7-year-old. Wow. It's really nice considering you were a 7-year-old back then. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I agree with you, Bhupinder Singh. I think Everrule is a prodigy. Okay. Topic stream. Which topic do you want? In which college you are studying? Does it take a lot of time and practice to become good at Codeforces? For most people, yes. For Everrule, no. But yes, for most people, it takes a lot of time and practice to become good. Like, almost at anything. Do you consider yourself an introvert? Why would I consider myself an introvert? I'm just talking to 180 people right now, but on my laptop. So I don't know. I mean, I would call myself an ambivert. Like, yeah, I'm not sure. Okay. Demo is definitely not an introvert. Like, see, I'm an ambivert, so basically I'm extrovert in big crowds, but introvert in small crowds. So like, if we were just 5 people, I would get really anxious. But now that we are hundreds, kind of easy. Does being Utkarsh help in CP? Which other Utkarsh is doing really good? Okay, I think I know 2 other Utkarsh Gupta that have more than 2200 rating. What is Everul? Everul is a person, you can see Aditya Jain in this chat. Yeah, he's just a 17-year-old boy who made it to red on Codeforces in less than 9 months, I think, 9 or 8 months. Yeah. Okay. We all know what happens when we skip gym. Same happens when you don't use your brain enough on a random day. That's true, but not for one day. I think maybe if you don't code for a week, yeah, you get rusty. That's true. Everul will be J Advanced AIR 1. Could be true. I'm not sure, but it could be true. Yeah. Okay. Isn't it the other way around generally? Uh, yeah, like there are a lot of different types of ambiverts. Some people are extrovert in smaller groups. Some people are introvert in smaller groups. Some the other one. Okay. Demoralizer seems to be super happy, like right now. Oh, you should have seen the time when I just AK'd. By the way, Everul, did you see me AK? Did you see the clip in which I AK'd? There must be a lot of people who haven't seen it till now. I can show it again if you guys want. Okay. Oh, I'll show you again. Just give me a minute. Okay, so I'm gonna show the clip in which I AK'd. How to do that? I have to get the link to the stream, right? It's here. Okay. Okay. Somewhere here, I think. Yeah, before this. Okay, yeah, somewhere here. Right. So I was writing a very long code, and I almost had I almost had everything figured out, but like the code was really long. I had LCA there, I had level ancestor, I had a lot of chains that should have been added using heavy light decomposition, but I somehow added offline without heavy light decomposition. And yeah, so I had a lot of things there. You can see I was so confused. I was just thinking what I'm doing, right? You can see my face cam here. So you can see I'm plucking my hair to think what I'm doing. Okay, and this was the last line of code that I wrote. Okay, and at this point it was completed, but I didn't think it would be correct, right? But it was correct. So everything got like all the sample cases ran. Now you can see how anxious I am. You can literally hear me breathing. Yeah, and this is nothing. Like the more the test cases run, my heart was throbbing and I was, you know, breathing louder. So this is the thing I do to, overcome stress. Yeah. This is funny. I'm demo reacting to demo. Oh my god! Oh wow! So you guys, you guys keep saying that I was extremely calm. Yeah, I was really happy at that time. Yeah, there's no, like, I don't know, I can't describe it in words, how happy I was. AK is solving all problems. Yeah, AK means all kill. Yeah. Maybe those clickbait reactions on YT aren't fake. Yeah, I mean, this was really honest. Like, nothing was scripted, okay? Yeah. Sherlock Sang says, I have a good sense of humor. Yeah, thanks a lot. AK was that. AK means all kill. All kill means solve all problems, basically. Okay. What is your highest continuous coding streak in hours? So I haven't ever counted that, but like I can roughly say maybe around, I don't know, 8 hours, 8 or 9 hours, maybe 7 to 9 hours maybe. Which laptop do you have? So I don't know which laptop this is, but this is like a gaming laptop, Asus gaming laptop, okay, and it has NVIDIA 1050 in it. I don't game, I don't play games, but it has NVIDIA 1050. I thought it will be helpful someday. And yeah, Intel i5 8 Gen. Okay. But also I have those red colored keyboard with the red light, which looks really cool. You know, that backlight in the keyboard. It looks really cool. Yeah. I cannot code for more than 1 hour TBH unless you count thinking equal to coding. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I count thinking equal to coding. Like, I was continuously doing competitive programming problems for 7 to 8 hours, maybe. Yeah. 9 hours is genius. I think it is, but I don't remember if I actually did it. I'm just saying it roughly. I want to cover all topics related to competitive programming. Please suggest some source. Okay. I don't know. All topics, like there are too many topics. Maybe you could go to cpalgorithm.com. There are a lot of topics there. Like the only way to cover a lot of topics is to imagine, to like I don't know. To just practice a lot of problems. Imagine not having music visualizer on your keyboard. Yeah, it's not on my keyboard. It was. I've seen it in my friend's keyboard, but like his laptop was really costly. I don't have that kind of budget. Like I didn't had that kind of budget earlier, and now I don't want to buy a laptop anymore. Like my laptop is pretty much fine till now. Okay. What's the best advice you would give? You will give for absolute beginners in CP? Okay, best advice that I will give for absolute beginners in competitive programming. Okay, so these are two things. Like if you're doing really good, don't be overconfident, and if you're doing really bad, don't be underconfident, because like your initial days of thing does not, like your initial days of progress does not affect your future progress a lot. Like I have seen people who started really good and then kind of plateaued then and there, and then I have seen people who fell down to gray and then made it to top in India, like Yash Chandanani. He kind of fell to gray in the initial few days, but then he got to rank 1 in India. So yeah, like you should realize that your initial days of success or failure won't affect your progress in the long run. Yeah. So that is one advice that I would like to give to the beginners. AMA question exists, and Utkarsh, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think I'm like that for 90% of the questions that are being asked here, and still I have more than 100 concurrents. By the way, if we get 400 likes, I will explain that problem, aggressive cows. So there are 376 right now. If 24 people can like that, yeah, we'll do that. Okay. I was kidding. My friend has it, and it's the most useless shit in the world. Yeah, I agree. It was useless. Like it's like even the RGB keyboards. Like how do people type on RGB keyboard? Isn't it too distracting? I am 1200 in my first year. Can I become red? I mean, it is possible. Like I want to show you the graph of Yash Chandanani, by the way. Okay, I'll show you the graph of Yash Chandanani on Codeforces. Okay, so let me go to my main screen. Okay, so if you look at this person, he's pretty much been the top ranked in India. He's international grandmaster even now. And if you see his graph, like when he started, he pretty much fell down to gray very quickly. So he went down till 1110, and then eventually he managed to, I don't know, he managed to make it to the top of India. Like he was ranked 1 in India for a long time. So yeah, that's that. Okay. Pick Mike was gray. Oh, Pick Mike is LGM. I didn't know this. Pick Mike became LGM. Pick Mike's new handle is Abu, right? I didn't know Abu became LGM. Abu is not LGM. He's IGM. Oh, sorry, you've written IGM. You should have written the small I. You should have written small I, bro. Okay. I just wanna get a job, dude. I really can't help you regarding that. Isn't Rainbow inspiring enough? You know the worst part about Rainbow. I'll show you guys the worst part about Rainbow. Okay, so I'll show you guys a few things. Okay, so basically, when you send someone a message on Codeforces, people can set a filter over their messages. Like they can filter their messages according to the rating of the sender. Like they can stop low rated people to send them messages. Wait a second. Right, sorry, this is some code that some person has sent me. Wait a minute, I'll just go to the second settings. Okay, yeah, so there is a filter, and you can set the rating, and you can restrict the rating in such a way that only expert plus can send you messages, only international grandmaster plus can send you messages, and so on. Okay, so I used to think that since I became red, I thought that I can send message to almost anyone, and then look at this person. Okay, we have Rainbow, and one day I'm like, why you solve from last first? I send him, and bro, this user has limited set of users that can write to him or her. Like he has only allowed legendary grandmasters to text him, right? Yeah. So that's the thing. Okay. Right. All I can say is if you enjoy it, is your brain it is telling you can do it. Yeah, I think that might be true. Okay. Now everyone knows they can DM you. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everyone already knows that thing, but yeah, with time they also realize that I don't answer to dumb questions. So yeah. Uh, Somebody said you are kind man. I'm really sorry. I want to say thank you to you by saying your name, but I really don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry. I can't pronounce your name. Uh, I can't read this script or whatever. Really sorry. Right. I'm in second year. I just started few months back. In starting, I became green in just few contests, but I now see no improvement. I don't know what the hell is wrong with my freaking brain. And nothing is wrong. Like, so you see, in the beginning, the rating increased too fast because of the boost that you get. This is a thing about Codeforces. It's not like your rating was increasing very quickly. It was just how do I say it? It was just what's that word? What is it called? Asymptotically reaching your converging. Yeah. So it was just converging to your original rating. Maybe you were already green, and you just quickly converged there in 6 contests. I think you have done 6 contests by now. Okay. I don't think demo types fast. Yeah, I type really slow. I type at around 65 or something. Let's see. Okay. Right. Okay. Let's try this. Let's see how fast I type. Okay. And I have to look at the keyboard too. I don't touch type. Okay. Okay. 66 or something. Yeah. Not very nice. Okay. Do you have a dog or puppy? I don't have it. I don't have one. Like my parents won't allow, but I want one. Okay. It's okay. Some contests are harder. Try your best anyway. That's a really good advice that you've given. Type racer with. I'm not doing touch typing. I have to look at the keyboard. I can try touch typing, but it will be really worse. Which games do you play in your laptop? I don't play any game on my laptop. I don't play any game in general. I think I used to play Clash Royale on my phone, and I think that's it. Okay. Maybe I used to also play Mini Militia, yeah, like a long time ago. I don't play anything now. Type racer with viewers. I don't want to lose to my viewers. Like it would be so shameful. And did we reach 400 likes? We have 387 likes, 395 likes. Okay, so I think we can reach 400. Just if five people, five more people like this, we'll have 400 likes. Okay. How old are you? I'm 21. I'm 21. Um, I guess that's is the motivation for you to become LGM. I don't understand what you're talking about. What is my motivation to become LGM? Okay. Did you practice any differently after you reached CM, or rather, how did you practice when you were CM or master? Yeah, I think before CM, I used to only practice problems and not read any material or content. And after CM, I continued my only practice for a few days, for a lot of days. But um, after that, I ended up doing, like, I ended up reading stuff. I ended up reading books, blogs, etc. I think that helped me move further. Okay. Like I learned a lot of things knowledge wise. Like reach 400? Did we reach 400? I still see only 395. Oh, we reached 420. Oh my god, I want a screenshot of this. We reached 420. Oh wow. See this guy, 422. Wait, I have the screenshot. I have the screenshot. Wait a second. I have the screenshot. I have the screenshot. I managed to get it at the exact time. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, you see? 420 likes. There. Okay. I like to do these things. Okay. Okay. 420 truly explaining his task is the devil work. Okay. Wow. Um. Wow. Have you done any internship in college? I haven't done the Uber internship. I will do it in this summer. Right. Demo got rupees 45. No, I didn't get rupees 45. It is 40.75 through the super chats that people bought, and I won't get it. I will get 30%. Sorry, 70% of it because YouTube gets 30%. So it is basically nothing, and that's the reason why I ask you guys to not buy super chats unless you want to buy the 10,000 thing, because otherwise, like to me, it won't be anything valuable. Okay. How to practice ICPC properly? No editorial or gym. Yeah, that is a problem. But what you can do is you can just practice competitive programming in general, and yeah, and that way, if you're good at competitive programming, you'll be good at ICPC as well. So that is kind of it. Wait till 690. I don't think we'll be able to reach 690 within this month. Like maybe in the future when I have more subscribers and more viewers or something, then maybe it might be possible to reach 690. Why are you so humble? So Shivang Raina thinks I am humble. By the way, Everul, you called me cocky the other day. So see, people are calling me humble. Okay. I have started my DSA absolute beginner by working in service-based company. It's been 7 months. How can I put uh, some tips? Um, yeah, you can just keep practicing more, but maybe it's difficult while along with the job. But like if you practice more, you'll get better over time. Okay. I think you're starting to miss sarcasm. Also, you mean that Shivang Rana is being sarcastic? Okay, what do you think about making a nice mashup for beginners about 100 problems? It would be super. 100 problems mashup for beginners. Like 100 problems actually a lot. I think what you should do is you should go to A2OJ, you should go to the ladders. There are already 100 problem mashups for beginners, so you can pick one of those. It's too much for a person to make a 100 problem mashup. I can make maybe 10 problems mashup. Okay. Is super chat a completely one-way thing? What do you mean by one-way thing? Like I can't send super chat to you guys? I mean, yeah, probably. Do you think Core Man is totally worth reading? I'm not sure because I haven't read the book, so I cannot give any opinion on that. Everul Omega Ors, yes, that's true. I am stuck at pupil for the last few months in spite of practicing a lot. Oh wow, that looks like a problem. Maybe you should try to increase your speed a bit. For that, you should try to solve some easier problems. I think you should try to do the AdCoder beginner contest. Saksham Gupta. Okay. Can he send money back to us? I mean, money back to you guys. I mean, like if you ask me to UPI you or something and tell me your ID, maybe I can send that back to you. Okay. Best book for discrete? I'm not sure. I defeated Galen Collin today, right? Like I almost didn't believe it. Even till the last minute, I thought he will be able to do the problem F, and he will finally, beat me in that. But he didn't. Are you a student? Have you ever thought about job? What do you want to work? Um, I am a student. I'm actually in third year of college. There's a college in India called IIT-BHU. I'm studying in that. I'm studying computer science and engineering. And I thought about job, yes, a little bit, like probably some software development engineer or something like that. I'm not sure. Now challenge Galen for a lockout. Yeah, you see, you might beat someone out of dumb luck once. That doesn't mean you challenge him. Like he should challenge me, right? I mean, I'm the one who beat him by luck, so he can challenge me and he can be like, "Hey, I think you beat me by luck, and I want to even it out." So he can challenge me, and I can reject, right? So and that's how it will go. I don't have to challenge him. Like I'm not losing anything, and I don't have anything to win either, right? Because do you know Love Bhaiya? I think I've experienced it twice in my life, but I think that's it. Okay. Is there any difference between Codeforces educational round and other rounds of Div 2? Yes, there is a big difference. You could say the educational round problems are a bit standard. They are more educational, right? So they want to teach you things rather than a normal round. Okay. Love bubble. Oh my god! I thought. Oh my god! Oh my god! I thought. Oh wow. Okay, so I thought he's asking about my love life. I was really wondering why he's asking about my love life. He was actually asking about love bumper. Okay. Please don't make me a meme. Please don't screen record this and make it a meme. Sorry. Uh, okay. Love bumper. Yeah, I know about him. I think he made that roadmap to candidate master on Codeforces video. I think he has. I don't know. I think he has more than 10 times views that my videos get. Oh my god, you guys are going crazy. How many concurrents do I have right now? 164. Okay. No, it wasn't an intentional joke. I thought the person is already about. I thought the person is asking about my love life. So he asked, "Do you know Love Bhaiya?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know Love. I've had it twice, like not in very depth or something." Love Bubba. Like, oh my god, what did I do? Okay, he has experienced Love Bubba twice. Wow, Bubba is just male version of Shweta. I don't know. At what level of code forces is enough for doing good in online coding around good companies? Okay, so from my experience, I think I don't really know what you're talking about. What do you mean by good companies? But I think if you're at 2000 or something, like on Code Forces, if you're 2000 or something, online coding rounds won't be too difficult for you, except a few companies, like maybe Shaw or Coordination. Like Coordination might be too difficult for you, even if you're red. Like, not red. Like even if you're 2200 or something, Coordination might be too difficult for you. Okay. Even for red, maybe. I'm not sure. Okay. I've experienced up 2 times. Okay. Come on. Calm down. Okay. Was Shweta talking about you? Oh my god. Oh my god. No, I don't think she was talking about me. Like, how did she know those things about me? Okay. Maybe should sleep now. That's your choice. I mean, I have 163 other people watching me right now. So even if you sleep, like that will be fine. Fine. Hmm. What are you guys doing 4 hours after a contest is ended? Is this an informal session? Yeah, it is kind of an informal session. You can rewind it back and you can see the screencast, you can see the solutions and everything. Are you that Pandit guy? No, I'm not Pandit. I'm not Pandit. Okay. Play me shooting generic comments in the chat. ऑनलाइन क्लास में इतने बच्चे कभी नहीं आते. Yeah, maybe if your professors start doing ask me anything sessions. Have you ever been in a relationship? Yeah. Yes. Okay. Newbie, are you? Yes, Bikash, I'm that. Okay. So usually I stop the stream when concurrents go below 100, and that's not happening anytime soon. So here's one thing that I'm gonna do. I can do at least one thing. Uh, I think I should remove this from the Streams tab because this is now very informal and not useful to the community. So I'm gonna remove this from here. Okay. Okay, yeah. So now it's not here anymore. And yeah, now we can have fun. Okay. By the way, the number of likes are 437. Let's try to make it 450, guys. We are 151 people right now. I think it is possible. Okay. You are the true teacher. Oh, thanks a lot. I think I like teaching a lot. I mean, I like it more than, I think I like teaching competitive programming more than doing competitive programming. A little bit. Chai with healthy UG. Speak in Hindi also. Let's see. Are there any non-Hindi viewers right now? Like, if you don't understand Hindi, can you, like, if you don't understand Hindi, please tell that in the chat. Like, so if there are none, maybe we can speak in Hindi a little bit. What is UG in your name? UG is the initials of my name. Utkarsh Gupta. Okay. Your math course in CP is awesome. Yeah, I hope. College results are coming and first is acceptance with scholarship. Oh, congrats, Ajit. Oh my god, the messages are going really fast. I can't reply to all of them. Okay. I thought UG went undergraduate. No, it didn't. It didn't. Shweta meme, Binod. I didn't like the Binod meme. It was too pointless. 500 likes? Did we hit 500? Did we hit 500? No, we didn't. We hit 450. Okay. Hide the comments. Am I not on the camera screen? Oh, sorry. Okay. Shweta meme. What makes Indian competitive programmers different from all others? I would say less resources. Like if you're in China or Russia, you will have a lot of resources in your mother tongue and a lot of resources, and like even the education system will support you. Like in India, that doesn't happen. Explain aggressive cows. Like right now? No, I meant I'll make a video tomorrow. Tomorrow, like I'll post it by tomorrow. Don't worry. Okay. Did the breakup lead to India top 10? Did the breakup lead to India top 10? I won't say that. No, no, it didn't. Like, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I always wanted to be intellectual, but damn, I'm not. Me too. Okay. Okay. Right. Chinese IOI camp requires you to write academic paper. Oh yeah. By the way, Aditya Everul, do you remember that blog by GD2 about segmentary beats? I think that one was from some IOI camp only, right? Am I right? Please reveal our address. How can I reveal your address? It was right. So such a difficult topic, segmentary beats, and it was by high schoolers. I mean, mind blow. Okay. Make a video on problems on binary search. Yeah, I think that's what I will do. ठुकरा के मेरे पैर मेरे इंतकाम देखेगी. No, that's not what happened. No, that's really not what happened. It was different. Okay. What is the meaning of success for you? I don't know. Success for me, success is more like contentment. Is the time when you stop chasing things. Like maybe not stop chasing things or like get whatever you're chasing and have like make a new goal for you. So I think that's what it is. Collab with the logical coders. Yeah, Ashish actually asked me to do a lockout with him, and I'm really scared. I don't want to do lockout. I'll probably lose. Xi Jinping wants to know your location. Why? It's been a while. I'm doing competitive programming, but I'm not. But I'm seeing no to minimal improvement. Any suggestions? I think by a while you mean maybe 1 or 2 months. So I think that's not a lot. You can give it a few more months. Have you met Cerebrus? No, I haven't met Cerebrus, but I've seen his profile. And, like I know him like you do. Okay. Can you suggest some good way to master DP? You can try solving the AdCoder DP contest. That will be really helpful for DP. You are great in CP. I'm a big fan. Thanks a lot, Sunny. How are you speaking about it? GF? Won't your mom get to know when she commented on the channel once? Yeah, she knows about the GF. I told my mom within the first week, and that was back in 2018. So I told her back then. Yeah, she knows about it. Is Coder Anshu your teammate? No, he's my junior. He has another team. He's in my college. Yeah, mom is really chill about these things. Uh, there are so many messages. Good night, Dheeraj. What is the current CPI? Yeah, it's very less. I don't want to talk about it. I'm sorry. Do you like Samay Raina? Who's Samay Raina? What is your current CPI? I don't want to talk about it. I just said I don't want to talk about it. When is your college reopening? I hope soon. I don't know when, and it might never reopen. I don't know. Uh, hmm. Okay. CP roadmap. Yeah. The reason I don't want to make CP roadmap is that I can explain how I did my CP, but it doesn't guarantee that it will help you. Can you do a tutorial on mono queues and mono stacks? I tried to put the data structures option in the poll, but people never vote for it. So no, I can't do anything about that. Okay. What CPI? CPI is the cumulative performance index or something like that. It's like the grade in your college. I send your address so I can come to your house unsolicited light. Okay, lol. IDBHU will never open. I'm so sad. Never reopen. Please don't spam, guys. I understand you want to know my Sublime setup. I'll do it someday. I said I'll do it someday. I'm just too lazy, and it's a bit too complex to be explained. Yeah, that's why I'll do it. Have you got intern offer from Sprinkler? Have you uploaded a video on the same? Yeah, I got the offer, but I rejected it and I accepted Uber instead because of few reasons. Do you know Pramod Dubey? I've heard this name. Pramod Dubey. I've definitely heard this name. Is this from a movie or something? I've heard this name. Okay. I'm doing practice for a long time and still no improvement. Am I doing something wrong? Maybe you're solving the problems in the wrong difficulty range. Okay, Pramod Dubey is from what? Some web series? I haven't seen these web series, Sacred Games or Build Up or anything. If it's from that, I don't know. Everyone knows Kalpit Birwal. Yeah, almost everyone knows Kalpit Birwal. That's true. Have you seen Bade Heavy Driver Ho Rahe Ho meme? No, I haven't seen that meme. What is it? Wow. We have 457 likes right now. Can we make it to 500? Seems a little far-fetched, but if we make it to 500, that will be the most liked video on my channel. Have you watched Mr. Robot? No, I haven't. Is that a movie? Or is that a show or something? I haven't seen it. Who is your ICPC teammate? Yeah, two people from my college. One is my best friend, another is a junior. Yeah, my friend. Pramod Dubey is from Prayagraj. Oh, hi Kanishk. What's up? I'm not able to spot my own messages anymore. Yeah, I can't read the messages. So what I'm doing right now is I'm just reading the random messages on the screen. I'm not reading all of them one by one. Just reading random messages right now. Okay. Have you watched Mirzapur? I haven't watched Mirzapur. I haven't. Okay. मैथमेटिक्स स्किल्स कैसे बूस्ट करें प्रैक्टिस करने के बाद भी क्लिक नहीं करता एनी टिप्स you can I don't know like choose this tag mathematics and then solve a lot of problems with it. Is Coder Anshu a friend? He's my junior. I won't exactly call him a friend, no offense to him, like just a junior, junior in college. I've talked to him a lot, but okay, that's it. Which mic do you use for streaming? This is, I think if you can see it or not. This is Boya M1. It costed me around 1000, I think, 1000 rupees. Loved your reaction after you get AC on S. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I love it. I also love it. I mean, I was really anxious and I was really stressed. And when it ran, I was really happy as well. Yeah, I think this might be, okay, no, not one of my best performance. Like obviously one of my best performance, not maybe not my absolute best performance till now, but like it was very nice. To what extent project matters during internship and placements or competitive programming is enough? I think they matter. I think they matter. I don't know how much, but I think they matter. Because whenever the interviewer talks to you, he sees the projects from your resume and he asks you to explain all them, what you did, how you did, etc. Which year are you in? I'm in third year right now. I study in IIT I'm from Lucknow. Yeah. Okay. I live in Lucknow, but my college is in Varanasi, so I'm usually in Varanasi. And I study in IIT I'm in third year right now. Can you stop spamming? How many clubs are you in other than the programming club? So what makes you think I'm in the programming club? I'm not in the programming club. Like there's obviously this thing called Ops IIT right? And that is the club of programmers at IIT They even have a YouTube channel. And I'm not a part of them because I'm not a part of the club. So I'm not in the programming club. And I don't know, I'm not in any club in my college. Do you know Hitman? Yes, I know Hitman 623. He is a college senior. I've talked to him quite a few times. Do you know Krish Bajaj is in ITBHU in second year? I don't know. I don't know a lot of second yearites. I know very few. Only from CP mainly. Slow mode on. I don't want to turn on slow mode. I want people to, I like seeing so many messages on my screen. How you used to sharp your mathematical skills, any mathematical website to hone your mathematical skills? I think there's one called Project Euler where you can try that. Write that here. I haven't tried it yet. Like I have not tried it, but I have heard it is good for maths. I haven't tried, so I'm gonna write that as well. I'm gonna put that in the chat. How you managed to get such high rating at Codeforces in third year college? Thanks in advance. I practiced a lot, and that's all I can answer. Demoralizer is much greater than healthy OG. Yeah, but healthy OG is much healthier than demoralizer. So top that. Okay. Now, do you choose IIT as it was close to home? No, I didn't choose it because it was close to home. No, I didn't choose it as it was close to home. Like I filled Guwahati above IIT I didn't get Guwahati. by 50 ranks or something. Like I had 609 rank and Guwahati closed at 554 or something. Right. So maybe if I had 3 more marks, I would have been in IIT Guwahati, which is very far away from my home. Do you know Asim Kumar IIT I don't know. Why there are so many people like, do you know this, that? Mathforces.com is a real website. Yeah, he's not trolling. Mathforces.com is a real website, and the top person in that website is Anton Triger, and Anton Triger is the contest coordinator in Codeforces. So yeah, Mathforces is a real website. I haven't done that either, but yeah, that's a real website. It is well known that available shit poster. Your favorite IPL team? Yeah, I'm not into any of the sports, so I don't have any favorite IPL team or any favorite, I don't know, football or cricket or any team or anything. I'm not into any sport. How to master geometry? Like, if you find that, tell me that as well, because I'm weak in geometry too. Like, geometry might be my weakest topic in competitive programming. By the way, what do you guys think about my speaking skills? Like, do I stammer a lot? Do I stutter a lot? Or, am I like, if you wanted to rate me out of 10 in about speaking skills in English, basically? So, how much will you give me? Like, 10 would be a perfect native speaker, and 0 would be a person who probably can't speak Hindi at all, can't speak English at all. 8 9 8 9 8 9 8 9 7 8 9 7 8 9 10 11 oh 11 7 7 9 8 9 8 8 8 8 8 7 8 8 8 8 8 8 11 8 8 9 8 9 8 9 8 9. Okay, so I think the average is around 9. Some people might be flattering, so I am leaving out the 69s and the 11s and everything. Okay, can I pin this 69 by the way? Where was the 69? I'm gonna pin this one. How to pin this? Yeah, so I just pinned the 69. Okay. Wow. Right. Okay. Did you read any books for CPA? I just talked about one. This is called ccs.fi/book.html. Okay. We are nothing in front of you to rate you. I think you can rate me at least in English, because like I'm not very good at that. I don't think I'm very good at that. It's generous of you guys to give me, I think 7 8 in general, 7 to 9 in general. But I think I would give myself maybe barely a 7. Like I get stuck a lot. I'm hoping to kind of improve it along with the channel. Like when I started the channel, I used to get stuck at Hindi as well. Now I'm trying, now I'm at least somewhat able to keep up with English as well. Okay. Did you take a drop after high school? Yes, I did. 1 year. I went to Kota to prepare for J. Right. Can you add the name of the book in the chat box? I've done that a lot of times today, but okay. If it can help a few people, then why not? Okay. How are you so good at mathematics? Even without writing in paper, you solve problems in minutes in mind. I was writing on paper. Like I had this notebook with me. You see, I had this notebook with me. This notebook, and you can see I did write things. Okay. How you manage your health if you're not into sports? So the health in healthy UG is not about the physical health, it's about the mental health. Okay. So I manage my mental health by seeing puppy pics and kitten pics. So puppy pics like this one right here. Am I pointing in the right direction? Let me see. Yeah, so this one. This is a golden retriever. My favorite is golden retriever and Shiba Inu, I think. What's your favorite puppy, by the way? What's your coach rating? I don't remember. Let's see. Okay. My coach rating, I'm 6-star by the way. The rating is 2309. It could have been more. But what happened was during this lunchtime, which lunchtime is this? Sorry, is this cook off? Wait a minute. Yeah, so during this cook off, I thought it would go unrated, and I stopped doing the contest. I went somewhere else to, kind of have fun. And then I read the blog on CF in which it was written, please make the contest unrated. I'm like, wait, is this not unrated? And then I came back, tried to submit a few more problems, but that messed up my rank. So if I had done this one better, then I would have been a little higher. And you can see I didn't do a lot of contest, by the way. That's why that's another reason why my rating is not too much on Code Chef. Okay, Shiba Inu. Yeah, Shiba Inu is really nice. My favorite is Golden Retriever though. Great rating. Thanks, Sunny. Aina. Okay. Learn Russian for Codeforces and Hindi for Code Chef and Japanese for AdCoder. So the language that I actually want to learn is Chinese, so that I get access to infinite resources on competitive programming. Right. Once one user from IIT Bhubaneswar is getting very good rank on Code Chef Long. By the way, I'm not from IIT Bhubaneswar. I'm from IIT BHU. IIT BHU is not IIT Bhubaneswar. IIT BHU is actually IIT Varanasi. Yeah. So yes, people make that mistakes a lot. Make that mistake a lot. Dalmatians are my favorite. Oh, the ones with the black and white dots. I haven't seen a lot of puppies of those. Let's try to look those up. Okay. Let's see. Dalmatian puppies. Dalmatian puppy is cute. Okay. Yeah, they are nice. I don't disagree. They're nice. They're cute. But I think golden retrievers are much cuter. You see, golden retriever puppies. You see, just look at him, or just look at this one. So cute. Yeah. And I think all of them, although they look the same, but yeah, like all of them are so cute. And obviously, husky puppies are also very cute. See, so cute. Siberian husky. Yeah, I think that's it. Nice. Huskies are also funky. I have never seen a husky in real life, by the way. I've seen German Shepherd, but I haven't seen Siberian husky. Dalmatians are your favorite? That's nice. My favorite is Golden Retriever, I think. Healthy UG Codeforces handle. Yeah, that's my handle. Healthy UG. You are doing daily exercise? What do you mean by that? CF promotes your stream? No. Red coders can put their streams on Codeforces if they want. Oh my god. Yeah, thanks for muting that person, Aditya. Codeforces rating, it's 2405. I'm ready. Struggling with recursion. Any suggestions? I don't know, maybe some book or something. Did you watch Black Mirror? Okay, I've seen only one episode, only 2 episodes from Black Mirror. I think one was season 2, episode 1. The other was that White Bear episode. I think most of you people know about that White Bear episode. I watched that. I really liked it, but I couldn't continue the series due to some reasons. Yeah, but I liked the White Bear episode a lot. Like it was just too good. Are you interested in campus placement, or you have some other plans? Like I'll probably go for campus placement if I can't get a pre-placement offer from Uber. Like I try to get the pre-placement offer from Uber. If I can't make it, then I'll go for the campus placement. Have you watched Dark? No, I haven't. Like a friend asked me to watch it like multiple times, maybe 10 or 20 times, but I didn't watch it. Are you going to participate in hash code? Yeah, so hash code is not like competitive programming, I think, and it is like the challenge problem from Code Long, and I really don't like those. You just like there's no correct solution. You just spend the entire day trying to come up with an approximation algorithm. So that's not my area of interest. So I probably won't. What is your dream company? I don't really have a dream company. I'm not one of those people who are thinking of getting into farm or anything. Like I want a decent or okay job, and yeah, like my best, like my dream profession would be to teach CP. I think as of now, like I've been doing it for the last 8 or 9 months, and I've been enjoying it like just too much. Do CP whole day. Yeah, wish somebody could pay me for that. I won't do anything else. Right. What's your perspective in open source contribution? I have done none, but the people who do those, I think they are very nice people, and they are contributing something. I'm also trying to contribute a few things using this YouTube channel, but I really think open source contribution is more valuable. Okay. Can you please make video editorials on graph theory for beginners and intermediate? I have done that already. Okay. How to handle failure in CP? Why are you not taking my question? How to handle failure in CP? Okay, there are just too many questions I couldn't see. Okay, so the easiest way to handle failure in CP is to experience it a lot of times. After that, it becomes nothing new. So yeah, like that's what has happened to me. Let me show you. Okay. So right. Wait a minute. So, maybe you can't see much failure here, but if I zoom it, so yeah, you can see I was about to be sorry, yeah, so I was about to be candidate master here, but then I couldn't. Then I was about to be, oh my god, what's happening? Yeah, then I was about to be red here, but then I fell down. So yeah, it happens a lot. So basically, when it happens a lot, you kind of get used to it, and that's it. Okay. I hope that answers your question. रूम व्यू शो कर सकते हो कभी? Like that. So I have the AC and I have the bed, and like that's it. That's my room. Okay. Right. How to master? Can't? What can't? I think I missed a lot of chat messages. I have no idea what's going on right now. No, an academy does pay me already. It's not like they don't pay me, but it's just that there's no job security there. Like they're paying me today, but tomorrow I don't know. Okay. Do you have a baby? Not yet. 487 likes. I can see 477. I can see 489 likes. Can we make it to 500, guys? That would be insane. If we make it to 500, that would be insane. Till when it is free on an academy? I think maybe forever. I don't know about the company tactics or marketing thing, but like the classes that are free right now, that will be free forever. Is the pay from an academy good? Yeah, that's good. Okay. 500 is on. I can see 496. Okay. This would be insane. He was eating on stream. I can still eat. You can see. Yeah. See, I'm still eating on stream. And one advantage of being good at competitive programming, 100 people would be willing to see you eat. Okay. Right. Do you think CP is going to be like JEE in few years? So here's the reason why I think CP might not be like JEE in a few years. So you see, in JEE, like JEE is hyped because of coaching institutes, right? JEE is hyped because of coaching institute. Your dinner took longer than F. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, listen, me guys. So the thing that I'm talking about right now is why I think CP won't be like J even in 3, 4, 5 years. Okay. So CP community is small. No, it can be big. It can be big. Like almost every engineering student can be can go into this line, the CP line. But the thing is, like this JE thing is overhyped by the coaching centers. Okay, and while coaching centers can take over CP as well, I think it is less. I think it is a bit less easy to show the success stories in CP, right? So basically, if you teach for JE, some of your students will get ranks under 50, under 20 or something like that. And then you can make a poster and show that. But with CP, it's not that easy. Usually what people would want from CP is that somebody gets selected at a very big company like say Google or Apple or something like that. And the truth is, you can't really get into those companies only by doing CP or something like that, right? So it's hard to make the success stories. It's hard to even advertise the success stories because, like, the company that you will get into depends a lot on your college as well, right? So it doesn't depend on how good you are at CP. So it's hard to make the success stories and it's hard to show the success stories. And that's the reason why I think CP won't be such a hype ever. That's my opinion. Okay. My student got to Google. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, that's it. So you can maybe, I don't know, it would look strange to have posters up like my student got to Google, because you see, Google can only hire maybe 50 to 100 people in 1 year, right? Maybe 500 people in 1 year, whereas in JE, like thousands and 10,000s of people get selected. So you can have a very big poster. You can have the entire page of the first page of the newspaper filled with photos of people selected in IIT, this topper, region topper, this topper, that topper, etc., etc. So yeah, so you can advertise a lot. With CP, it's not that easy to advertise. It's big. Just you hear of. Okay. Anyway, let's see the other messages now. It's always nice to freshen up the mind in your editor. You have to see. Okay, yeah, let's do one thing. Okay. Hear me out, guys. So let's do this thing. Let's quickly. Okay, quickly. I'm gonna write it in caps. Let's quickly go through the CF text editorial for today's round and try to analyze that a bit. Not in depth, but a bit. Okay. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Let's see the text editorial in CF. Right. Okay. Right. This is the announcement. Where is the editorial, by the way? Right. Okay. So let's just quickly go through this very fast. What's the lower bound of amount of blocks for the answer to be yes? Check the predicate for everything. Yeah. So this is exactly the solution that we did. 0, 1, 2, 3, I minus 1, right? Okay. Is problem really two-dimensional? That was the first hint that I solved. How to solve this if y equals 0. So yeah, these hints are just basically you can separate them in dimensions. Right, so now we only need to sort the array and find the elements on position to do this and return their difference plus 1. Okay, right, so yeah, this is just the median thing, right? Okay. See, the first hint is binary search. Wow, nice. So how to check maximum element is in the left part or the right part? Okay, yeah, so wait a minute. Wasn't this for the? Oh, right. So you take the second max in this thing. So you get around 34 queries in this. And with C, it is binary search again, and yeah, so you can find the left and right first. Cool. Yeah, this is almost the thing that I did, and it will do it in 19 queries, exactly 19. Yeah. Okay. Max median. How to solve if all the values are +1 and -1? Wow, they are again going for the exact solution that I was going for. Binary search once more. Okay, cool. Hint. How to check if the answer is at least X? Yeah, so this solution is exactly what I thought, and I think it was a bit standard too to think about. Okay, paid payment. Did you read that if W is all at most 80? I didn't really read that at the beginning, and I was really confused how to solve this. But when I read this, I got some idea. Yeah. How to change the graph for Dijkstra algorithm to work for with this rule? Add some fake vertices and edges to make this thing work. Yeah, making a duplicate graph is a common trick. I call it DP with Dijkstra while maintaining the greediness. Okay, right. So I'm not gonna read this. Yeah, but they have this same thing that I had. This was. So this was is the last W that I had. Right. So my solution is almost the same. Finally, pairs of paths root the tree. Okay, that's what I did. What does the intersection look like? LC and the chain, or the LC and LC? What are the two types of intersection? Okay, they have the exactly same solution. Or maybe not the exactly same, I'm not sure. The resulting complexity is O of m log n. I think I did this one. I could have done this one too, but I didn't have much time. But yeah, I think I did this one. Did they mention HLD anywhere? Heavy light decomposition? No. Okay, no. So yeah, HLD wasn't intended. Okay, so yeah, let's come back to the ask me anything. I didn't want you guys to leave. We still have 119 concurrents. I don't think people left. I don't think a lot of people left. Oh, okay, sorry. We have 87. Yeah. One second. Watching went down. Yeah, see, people want to see me talk. They don't want to see me explain CP, right? What's your technology stack in development? I don't do development at all. It's almost 3 months I have started CP. I'm able to do half at most. What condition? I don't understand this question. People prefer not to see editorial before solving. That might be true. But haven't the people already attempted the contest? So I think they have attempted the problems. After what time should I watch the solution of a problem I am doing? It kind of depends on your rating and the rating of the problem, but I would say 1 hour to 2 hours or 45 minutes or something. It's kind of, kind of a good number. When would we expect your next CP shorts? I was thinking about making one today actually. I got a little busy. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I'll just explain the aggressive cows in a short because it won't be more than 5 or 6 minutes. I'll just try to do that. Okay. For placements, can I prefer Python? Maybe, I'm not sure. Okay. Did the concurrents go back up now that I have started doing the AMA again? Wow, 100 again. So I've started doing the AMA again and we have 100 concurrents again. Nice. Okay. So is it because of the puppy? Let me try to hide the puppy and see if that's why I'm getting the views. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Okay, right. Yeah. So let's see if the concurrents decrease or increase now that the puppy is gone. I'm probably sure people wanted to see the puppy and not me. Like there are people who don't know anything about competitive programming or programming in general. They just seeing the puppy, and that's why I have so many concurrents. Everybody leave to make me think that they're here for the puppy. Yeah, I mean that might be a cool thing. Like it's never bad to know that people are liking your puppy, even if it's virtual. How many concurrents do I have? Yeah, they decreased. Okay, so yeah, I think they were watching it because of the puppy. Yeah, it's best to have him, and yeah, okay. And let's see if they increase now. I think one increased. TensorFlow, PyTorch for neural medicine translation. I really don't know much about deep learning. Oh, they actually left. How to improve your English verbal skills? Please tell me that. I'm working on that really. Okay. Hmm. Get real puppy? Yeah, I wish I could. I really want to. Okay. Are we above 100 again? It's a bit. Can somebody tell that my concurrents aren't updating? My English is good enough? Yeah, I think now it is good enough. Let's see an old video from me. Okay. Let's see the first English video that I did. Or let's see just an old English video that I did. Okay. Let me find one. Right. This was Hindi. This was Hindi. This was also Hindi. Where did English begin? Yeah, I think this was English. Okay. Right. Right. Just a second. Okay. Let me unmute this. Around 686 divisions. Let's see. I'll put n plus 1. Okay. Assuming that the indices are 1 base. You want to learn add. How to have system check this. So, okay. Like right now I put a 0. I don't think my English was good back then. N plus 1. So, if vi dot back the last frequency plus 1. So my English wasn't good and my camera was definitely not good. Yeah, that. 96 concurrent and the number 69 is still big. So my concurrence decreased so much because I read the editorial. Wow. So should I just stop doing everything related to competitive programming and should I just keep doing this ask me anything and like not talk about competitive programming at all? Just ask me about the things like which movies do I watch, which songs do I listen to, etc. Both. Okay. If you ever visit Kerala, organize a meetup. I would love to meet you. So I'm not that big a YouTuber that I can organize a meetup. Like I don't think more than 4 people would be willing to come. Okay. Yeah, you don't need contest for streaming anymore, right? I don't need contest for streaming anymore. I can just start a stream at any time and be like, "Hey, this is me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm streaming." Yeah. That's it. That's all we have for today. Yeah. Okay. Hi. Yeah, like that. Please take my name, Ariman Apurv. Okay. Happy? I stalk a lot on Codeforces. How to stop it? How to stop stalking? You can just stop stalking and stop stalking. Okay. Right. Thank you for today's video. Yeah. Thanks. You participate in Div 1 also? What rank you get there? I think my best rank in Div 1 was under 100. I think 80 something best rank. Okay. My best rank was under 100 on Div 1. Is Healthy with your second account? No, it's my first account. Like it's my main account. I am standing in front of your door. Please open it. I'm not in hostel right now. What are you talking about? I also live in Varanasi. Can we meet for 10 minutes? So I'm not in Varanasi right now. Like my college is in Varanasi, but the college is closed right now. I'm in Lucknow right now. Okay. How to not get distracted by CP and actually listen to classes? Yeah, I don't even wish that. Will you set a round in future? Yeah, I have proposed one round on Codeforces, but the queue is around 6 months long, so I haven't received any reply till now. And yeah, let's see if we receive a reply. And if we do, then I will, yeah, then I will set a round. And in case my problems don't get rejected. Okay. Happiness of AK. Yeah, yeah, we're celebrating. We're celebrating AK. This is AK party. Okay, this is AK party. Right. Yeah. So this is me. This was my AK, and यहाँ party हो रही है. Party हो रही है. Party हो रही है. Okay, cool. 90% of questions will be stupid. I don't know about that, but yeah, that might be true. Okay. I've started CP 4 years ago. I'm still at around 1800. Should I continue? Should I stop? See, that basically depends on whether you're enjoying it or not. Like 4 years is a long time. I'm probably sure you're not doing it for any um, job or anything. You're probably doing it because you like it. So if you're having fun, you can keep doing it as long as you want. If you stop having fun, I would say you should stop doing CP. Like if you're not having fun, then what's the point? Even I'll stop when I stop having fun. But I don't think that's anytime soon. Okay, bro, if you feel a little down while regularly doing CP, can I take a break or should keep continue practice? I mean, is it okay to take a day off? Like, yeah, everybody takes a day off or two, but like if you want to take a day off, I would and if you have some free time, I would recommend you to, instead of taking a day off, you should solve a very few like a few very easy problems, like three problems of 800 difficulty, or two problems of 800 or 700 difficulty. That won't even take up much of your time, and it will keep you, kind of uh, like regular. Yeah. So yeah, that's the advantage. I think I just hit that user that was saying, please take my name again and again. Okay, yeah, I managed to hide it. Able to solve only A, sometimes B. How can I improve? You can practice a lot of A's and a lot of B's. Is there any reward for long watch time? The reward for long watch time is that YouTube promotes my video more because it thinks that okay, people are watching it for a long time. That means there's something cool happening here, so it will promote it more. Yeah, that's the reward. People tell about growth, like after 1 month, how many he was able to solve after 2 or 3 months and so on. I think in 2 or 3 months I was purple on Codeforces. Yeah. Thanks for the advice, bro. Got it. Is CP necessary for placement in product-based company? It depends on a lot of things like the company, your college, etc. I mean, without any of the factors known, you could say that CP might be helpful, but like it's not a absolute. Uh, it's not the absolute truth that CP will definitely help you and only CP will help you or something like that. Have you applied advanced viewer? Sorry, sorry, I mixed up the messages. Have you applied advanced DS in any CF round? What do you mean by advanced DS, by the way? Like full segment tree? Sure. Do all your videos on an academy are there for free? Yes, all my videos are free on an academy. You just have to use my code LBOG and it will go free. Okay. When you first time segmented, did you fear? I think first time when I did segment 3 was in a long challenge. There was this problem called CB Feast. Okay, there was this problem called CB Feast in a very long time ago in a long challenge, maybe December or something, December 2018. Yeah, December 2018 long challenge. I used segment 3 that time, and it's kind of very unoptimized, very bad actually. You use unordered maps or something like that. Like tree per convex hull. I don't think I've used tree per convex hull. No, I haven't used those. Do I remember using some good data structure, but I don't remember right now. What is your target for LGM? Okay. Suffix try or prefix try, which is good. I think I don't know what suffix try. I think you mean suffix tree and normal try. Okay. NASA has 1 million watching right now. Oh my god. And I only have 100. I wonder if I'll ever be able to beat NASA. Probably not. How much does it take you from scratch to this position? How long you mean? 2 years, something. Raid NASA? Not sure. Like if you want to go there, you guys can go there on your own. Someone told me he went from Hello World to Candidate Master on Codeforces in 6 months. But I believe that is possible. That's not impossible. That is possible. You can believe that. You like Dinix Max Flow? Yeah, I think I like Dinix the most among all the flow algorithms I know. But I don't know them really well. I mean, maybe push reliable is best, but I don't understand it much. The best one, the one I like the most is Dinix with scaling. Dinix with scaling. Do you think any Indian coder will ever reach 30,000 rating in Codeforces? Yeah, there's one guy called Everrule. If he doesn't quit CP, he'll be able to reach that. You can look him on Codeforces. That is Everrule. He's 17-year-old right now. Okay. He thinks we are watching him, but we are watching Puppy. Yeah, that's why I have him here, so that I can boost my self-esteem. I can think that people are watching me instead of. Oh, I forgot to pin the body message. Yeah, there you go. Right. Do you feel your 11-12 math preparation for JEE helped in CP? A bit, not too much, but a bit. Like in general, it increases your thinking capacity, your logical reasoning skills, your maths, etc. Your attention span, your dedication, your ability to do hard work, etc. Yeah, right. So these things help you everywhere, but like not the concept that I read there helpfully. Okay? Aditya Jain is Everrule? Yes, Aditya Jain is Everrule. Okay. Do you think tourist is too OP and needs to be nerfed in the next update? I don't know. I think the Earth is too weak for him and needs to be buffed in the next update. Right. It's all relative. Everrule. Which college I'm from? It's IIT BHU. If you're not IITian or not from CSU department, will you do CP? Like I made sure that I'll be from CSU department. Like if I had less rank, I would have taken some other college and not IIT, and would have made sure that I'm in IIT. I'm in computer science. Do I look sleepy right now? There's a boy named this who is GM at the age of 15 years and had gone to IY last year. Who is this? What is the handle of this guy's name? Ritij? I don't know this person. Oh, Kshitij Chojani has become red. I didn't know. Oh, right, he has become red. He was 2401. Okay, right. Right. Wow. Very nice. I think Kshitij Sodani and Everrule have good, a good competition among themselves. Although I think Everrule started a bit late as compared to Kshitij. So yeah. Do you regret for not being in top IITs? Ignore if this is a meaningless question. I mean, it's not a meaningless question. It's just that, um, like, my college kind of made me realize that IITs aren't that great. Maybe it's because I'm not in top IIT. Maybe it's something else. What do you do in free time except CP? A lot of times I kind of do a live stream for 3-4 hours, and I'm just doing Ask Me Anything or something like that. Jatin Yadav. I think he's a very big senior, right? ITBHU is not top, yes, I know. Okay. Oh, so Harsh, you are a IT Guwahatian? Okay. Yeah, ITBHU is not very nice, like, in terms of infrastructure. Like, the things I was told about IIT in general, like, I don't see those things here. I don't know if there's if it's not there in any IIT or it's not there in only IITBHU or anything. Yeah, I mean, obviously it is a dream of many. Like, a lot of things are a dream of many, but, like, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't badmouth my college that much, but yeah, I have heard things about IIT Bombay or something. Mm, yeah, I don't see those things here. So that, which year you in? Um, I'm in third year. What is your sleeping routine? Do you guys want me to do a sleeping stream? Like, I'll be sleeping on the stream. You guys can see me sleeping, so you guys will know how much I sleep, how do I sleep, etc. Yeah, stoic. I mean, the grass is always greener on the other side. Like, maybe the JEE AIR 2 will feel sad that he's not AIR 1. So it's a common thing. Is Coder Anshu in second year? Yes, he's in second year. He's 1 year junior to me. Did you drop for JEE? Yes, I did. 1 year. You spelled Cerberus wrong. Oh, by the way, I have this thing. I have this very cute thing. Okay. Wait a second. I have this cute puppy version of Cerberus. Okay. Look at this. Whoa, whoa, protect. Whoa. Please no trespass. Gates of heck. Right? Cerberus puppy. Okay. Yeah. Sorry. My mistake. Do you think it is necessary to maintain good GPA? I think it is necessary to maintain good GPA. Doesn't mean I have done that, but yeah. Okay. Reason behind the current username in CF? Yeah, I'm kind of trying to promote a general sense of mental health in people. I thought it would be best to have that in my handle by which people recognize me. Yeah, you're right. If I start talking about HLD, everyone will leave. That's true. Can you give a good resource for DSU? I think there's this thing in CF Edu section. Maybe you can refer to that. You said you were purple within 3 months. When did you learn the concept for achieving purple? I don't think a lot of concepts are required for achieving purple. You can do that without a lot of concepts. Pradeep, HLD is actually heavy light decomposition. It's a thing that you do in trees. You decompose the tree into a set of into a lot of chains and things. Yeah, it's a good algorithm. Gadapur Goda is in your team? No, he's not. Internship offer or any dream company? My offer was at Uber, and I don't have any dream company. Like if I get a pre-placement offer from Uber, that will be nice. Okay. Whom you look up to? Oh, that's nice. I don't know. Maybe who I look up to. So see, like I could say tourist, but then I know I would never be like him. So better to have a achievable goal, right? I don't know who I look up to. Okay. Will you teach math here on YouTube too? Could you do something on FFT and DT? I will do in a few days. Okay. Choose a number between 1 to 10. 7. Okay. Yeah, I know that Pashka has a YouTube channel. I know that. Will you give ICPC this year? Yes, I will. From where to get ideas of range-based problem? I think there's a CSES range query section. Okay. By the way, regarding the balance of the content I do, wait a minute. At what rating on CF should we learn FFT? I don't know, maybe a lot. I don't know, 2100? Like, it won't be helpful to you before that, or even after that, I think 2200 or something. Not sure. Right. How to stay motivated while learning? Like, solve easy problems a lot that will make you think that, wow, you're so good. Would you like to become like Neil? Like Neil? Like, I would definitely like to become like him, but I don't think I can do that. I don't think I'll ever make it to LGM. Like, there's very, very, like, there's almost no chance that I can make it to LGM. Maybe I can make it to IGM if I practice hard enough, but that's it. Like, I don't think I can cross the 2700 barrier. Right. This year, he will not be dead weight in ICPC. I hope I won't be dead weight this year. How many hours did you code during startup? Okay, so yeah, I was saying I wanted to have a balanced kind of thing about the Unacademy YouTube content. So yeah. So what I'm thinking about is we can do something like I make the content and the learning content, the teaching content basically on YouTube. Sorry, on Unacademy. But after that, when I want to solve the problems on it when I want to have the problem solving session. Maybe I can make a mashup and solve that on YouTube, because I think that kind of content is more enjoyed by the YouTube, and lecture kind of thing is more preferable for an academy because of the learner interaction and the whiteboard tools, etc. I think, yeah. Do you guys like this idea about my balance? Yeah, Colin does this, I know. Okay, fine, then that's it. We'll be doing this. I will be teaching my keyboard. You wanna see my keyboard? Okay, let me try. Right, and can you see it? This is my laptop keyboard. Okay. Uh, I think I misplaced the camera. Let me try to adjust it. Okay, it's not correct. Right. Okay. Did you think that you're talking to everybody while other coders are practicing? Like right now, Harish Samolia? I think the stream is kind of a time pass for me. I maybe have some missed calls and some 100 WhatsApp messages right now, which I should look at. But yeah, I'm kind of passing time here. CodeChef DSA learning series versus CSS problem set. I don't have much experience with either of them actually. How to hmm, how to break the specialist barrier? Yeah, you're making it sound like specialist barriers like some light barrier or sound barrier or something like that. It's not a barrier. Oh my god, I've been streaming for 6 hours. Wow. How many subscribers did that increase for me? Oh, I don't know. Maybe 100 or something. Which laptop are you using? It's some laptop by Asus. I don't know. I don't know the model name. Uh, do you use Linux? No, I use Windows. Right. WhatsApp is used to pass online semester. Yeah, that might be true. Okay, so I don't see much energy in the chat right now. I think I should end the stream now. Okay, so thank you guys for watching. What's your sleep pattern? It's very random. It's not a pattern. It's like a non-pattern kind of thing. Okay. All right. Good night, everyone, and thank you for watching. It would be really nice if somebody can help me with the timestamps. I like this stream got really long. I don't remember where the timestamps are. Okay. Bye, everyone. Bye. 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 Bye, Stoic. Bye, Rhythm. Okay. Okay. Thank you for watching, everyone. Good night, Sufyan. Thank you, SHM. Is SHM simple harmony motion? I don't know. Wow, 6 hours streaming. Nice. Okay, good night, Apoop. Bye. Okay, bye. So, I'm gonna end the stream now. Bye.